What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we are returning to the Valheim World Record Speedrun grind. This official speedrun category name is New Game Random Seed Glitchless. There's a link to the leaderboards and the rules set in the description. You can go to speedrun.com/Valheim or do !SRC in the chat. Our PB is 6 hours 16, world record is 4 hours 13, and we've been on pace to beat that time several times now, but just not quite had all your gluff in the right position or not quite had the correct boss arrangement. So, you know, we should be able to beat this time. It's just about getting as many runs in as possible by this point. Got lots of improved strats and stuff. So I'm feeling good. Feeling good about beating the time, but you know, it's one of them things. It might not happen, or it might happen. It's just RNG at this point. We can skip this intro by logging out and logging back in again. What's up, Magnus? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. There is a mountain over there pretty early. What's up, Laureline? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the look. Yeah, let's definitely play for early mountain. That mountain over there looks good. So we're going left of Yagstone for the direction of the mountain. Left of Yagstone. So, southeast. Not the closest seek there, but maybe the early mountain can make up for that easily. Like, if we're playing for early mountain, it doesn't really matter about getting a fast peak there, because we reset if it doesn't give us modder anyway, and if it does give us modder, it's so much more time saved than any time loss you can get on the first boss. Oh, we didn't turn off Hugin. Can though. What's up, Viola? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, we hear deer already. That's a good sign. Oh, we already made it run away though, annoyingly. It's still pretty close. It was good, thanks, Magnus. What's up, Luxo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Jamie? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks to Luxo. I appreciate that. What's up, Dragonborn? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. You like these early streams? Oh, me too as well. I like it as well. It's a good thing about not grinding runs until 6 in the morning for several days in a row. Makes it a lot easier to start the stream earlier. Wait for some stamina. What's up, early? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks still. Look, I appreciate that. No trophy. What's up, Aaron? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Trophy, please. Looks perfect. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thank you. Thanks so look. I appreciate that. Thanks for the look, Depression. I appreciate it. And thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. Hope you're doing good. I did. Thank you very much. We're actually finding deer quite consistently, so it's not too bad to have bad drop rates. Oh my god, this deer, don't tell me he's actually going to escape in the end. Jeez. He was a tricky one. Trophy, please. Yeah, I deserve the trophy after that. We earned that one. Okay. A little bit more wood. Still on good pace as well. I have an early mountain, so. Okay. Let's do this. Hopefully we get a good spawn and he's not in a tree or a rock. Okay, in the sea is also not good. Yeah, that was good. We had to make sure we repaired the campfires then, because if he moved into the ocean, it was going to be a nightmare, which he actually did, so. That's a good start. Saplings are faster to get wood because we're on our way to somewhere else whilst we're doing it. But if you're not, like, let's say you just need wood and you're not traveling in a certain direction whilst doing it, it's better to stop and cut down a tree. But most of the time we are. Like right now, we want to be heading towards spawn. Yeah, it is cool. I like it too, like so. We somehow only ended up with 3 hide. Saplings also have a much higher resin drop rate as well. Okay. Oh. Just put this here real quick. Just in case. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm going to start getting a little bit of flint, hopefully heading towards the early mountain. Been thinking about the strats of potentially resetting spawn, and the more I think about it, the more I think we might as well play as if we don't have to reset spawn, because the time loss of having to go for level 3 club mats again in meadows is nothing. I am, thank you. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. What's up, Draven? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, and thanks for the look. I appreciate that, bud. Alright. It would be good to get one more leather. Pretty soon, just in case we do wind up having to sail. That beehive might be useful. Got another wood there as well, actually. Okay. That's really good. We will need to gather 2 extra hides from troll caves at some point. Oh, more leather. Unless we see this a really easy, quick deer kill to go for. Okay, so those crows are that structure. And it's a mansion, which means it has a chance of fine wood. And an elder rune. Oh, 3 fine wood is... That's big. That's my favorite structure to find in the Black Forest. Because of the 3 fine wood potential and the elder potential as well. It's just potentially time save central. Okay. Okay. I think that's a dead end. The other way looks like it. Okay. Right, archer there, remember that. That another archer potentially? Yeah, it is. Alright, well, no elder rune. It's unfortunate. I'll wait for a bit more stamina. Yeah, it's probably just worth running. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Not bad. We're here for this mountain anyway. True, Mackie. Oh, what's up, by the way, Maggie? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I didn't see your message. Sorry. Appreciate that. Thank you. Ah. Well, at least we got a cheap bed location. This mountain location, it's kind of insane. The wet debuff's kind of annoying when you have to climb a vertical slope. What's up, Karma? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Awesome, Carmen. Hello, Tom. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you're doing good. Did I get it right anyway? Okay. You're welcome. I appreciate that. Guys, have a great day. Ah, we got wolf spawns. Let's just YOLO it. Bro, why? I don't. You know, we should just YOLO, like I said. I know, right, damn. I'm kind of hoping that they'll go away when I die anyway. And run away. Like, when I run up this mountain, I think hopefully they'll just aggro my bed. Hopefully they'll just run away. Oh, God. Alright. If they try and chase me up the mountain, they're going to die anyway. Because there's definitely wolves up here. We hear them. And that will be calmer. See any good structures yet? Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Uli. I appreciate that. How beneficial is it to find a frost cave this early? I mean, we're trying to find a modder rune early. And that is pretty beneficial. Doesn't matter where we get it from. We got a bad structure. Probably means it's just a reset. But let's try and relog and see where we can run to. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Like, finding a modder rune early can be big time saving in so many ways. Mountain sucks. Shall I... we can keep exploring it a bit more. Yeah, we just want to find modder's location, basically. If you find the modder rune, like, if you get an early mountain, you should check it for the modder rune. And then, if you do get modder, then one of the biggest ways it's time saved that I actually just realized we haven't really talked about. Oh yeah, it's another bad structure.
Sploosh.
Is that... Sorry, yeah. Start a new character, new world. Yeah, one of the ways getting an early modder rune is time save is that a lot of the time the way you find modder is you're out adventuring and you see like a big mountain in the distance, right? And then you go out of your way to travel to that mountain and check that mountain. And you might wind up checking several mountains. But if you get an early mountain, first of all, checking it early enough that you might as well just reset if it isn't good. And then if it is good, then you've had to travel hypothetically less out of your way. Not to mention the fact that it, by knowing modder's location early, you know whether modder's location is going to be a reset point or not. But most of the time when you get modder's location early from a mountain, you end up actually traveling less distance and it taking less time to find modder than if you just spot her when you're on your travels. Now, it is possible when you're just playing the game normally Sorry, not normally. If you're not playing for an early mountain on a seed, right? Yeah, it is hypothetically possible to just run into a good mountain that you don't have to go out of your way for. And that ends up having a model location on it too. In which case, there's not really any time loss in that. But you are rolling the dice a lot more with that than you are playing an early mountain, because they're gonna cost about the same amount of time. Alright, I don't see an early mountain on this seed, so I won't play for it this time. What's up, Alex? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. El Hussein, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. If you could change the game in one way for speedrunning, not to make it easier or harder, but just more enjoyable, do you have any ideas? Something that you can grind for. That either dramatically increases movement speed or allows you to fly or glide in some way. Like, it would be really cool to have some kind of late game recipe that was actually worth crafting because of how much an advantage it would be in a speedrun. And I think that, like, something like a glider or some kind of flying mount or something would be an awesome thing to have to get on the speedrun. You know what I mean? What's up, Marco? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. What's up, Soren? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, Marco. I appreciate that. What's up, Pablo? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Reed? What's up, Bokmanis? A bird boss that gives wings. Yeah, something like that. That would be cool. It would just be kind of awesome if the way it worked was like, you know, let's say you do like maybe like something like the second to last boss in the run gives you something that you can make a glider out of, you know? And then the last bit of the run, you just gliding around, flying around, trying to find the last boss. Someone pronounce your name right. It surprises me sometimes. The names people say that for. Oh, okay. I would have thought people from the UK would do alright with Reed. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't hear any deer. Yeah, that would be awesome, storyteller. Huh. It's like no deer on this seed for some reason. Oh. Now I hear deer. Where though? Yeah. No. Hopefully, if we can kill this one, we should get a lot of hide out of it. No trophy though. Oh. Trophy, please. I see we got a trophy off this one. Nice meme. Yeah. What's up, Steve-O? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Oh, there they are. No, dude, seriously? This guy is just trolling me so hard. He almost like zipped out of the trap then as well. Trophy, please. Oh, we got a trophy, finally. This is so much harder than it looks, and it even looks hard. True. You need a trophy, please, Emo. That's a good one. What's up, Abdullah? Thanks for coming on the stream. Hope you're doing good. And thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Oh dear, emote. Oops, that wasn't a... Oh god. Well, he's almost dead anyway. Alright, not the best fight, but we're still on pace. Nice, Charles. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. My God. 9 hide because we found that 2-star. Trying to figure out where there's a Black Forest, but it seems pretty inconclusive. Thanks, Abdullah. I'm just heading this way for the flint, honestly. We don't seem to have any close Black Forest on the map. I hate using these valleys for flint. But need flint. Flint is flint. Okay. I thought we were gonna get a fish. No. Oh, we got that. Imagine getting a fish on a speedrun. That'd be kind of funny. It wouldn't matter, but it would be funny. Fish is an important glider component. True. I like that. Whoops. Yeah, anytime you want to break, by the way. Oh my God. What a troll beehive. Inigo Omega 3s. True. All very good points, chat. Ooh. A borestone that's stacked with boar. Getting wet reduces your stamina recovery speed. And increases your fire resistance. Okay. I want... Right, yeah, we see some black forest over here. Let's go that way. What's up, Kooky? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Clock? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. I'm doing great. Thanks, dude. You're welcome, Hidden Palace. Yeah. I so wanted Hot Tub to be the meta for Yag in New Game Plus. Wait, whoa, no. Wrong thing. It would have been genius. But it isn't. Where is the... Okay. Oh, thanks, fine. I like the energy as always. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm loving the Valheim speedruns again right now, actually. It's not very good Black Forest, by the looks of it, but hopefully... Oh no, I should never have come this way. Most likely it's going to be tiny, and we're going to have to go north to search for a new one, most likely. It could keep going in this direction, but I don't think it does, because we can't see land. Yeah. Right, let's just head north. Hope we get a new one. Well, that's kind of a rip. Not good for this run. It's so good, Charles. As long as we have enough for a raft at this point, that's all that really matters. Actually could be worth getting rested here because of the slope and the fact that we have a wet debuff and the fact that it's an open area with no one around, and what we need to do is just go from A to B, and there's a low chance of relogs because we're in meadows. What's up, observant goat? Thanks for the look. Oh, we have to save Eikthyr for the mountains because it allows us to scale the mountain a lot quicker. And the cooldown is just simply too long to use it every time we can use it. Okay, but thankfully we did find another one. We want to be able to, as soon as we see a mountain, commit to combining Corpse Run and Eikthyr to climb it quickly. With not using, you know, nothing else, just naked. And that's going to allow us to find the model location in the fastest way possible. So, really, we only really consider using Eikthyr most of the time if it's after we've found Modder already. Then we can start consider using it more regularly. And we can definitely consider using it more regularly after we kill Modder. Uh-oh. Really? I might as well wait till we're out of this water before we relog. Because it will also remove the wet debuff. So relogging actually removes all buffs and debuffs. So we'll remove our rested. Which is a good example of why rested is not always really worth it. What's up, Elno? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. But it will remove wet and poison. So kind of balances out in this scenario. But if we relogged instantaneously, we would have still been wet, but just not poisoned. Thanks for the look, Elno. I appreciate it. Just hit the like button, Poggy. Yeah, too early to know if we're winning yet, but got a lot of time today to get some winning runs in. It's going to be a longer stream, so I'm ready. Just got to get that sweet, sweet RNG. And just stay focused, play good every time till we do. This steed appears to be running out of luck. When I say luck, I mean Black Forest. Oh dear. You forgot liking on YouTube. On my way. Nice. Appreciate that, Sauron. Imagine forgetting to like the YouTube stream. Imagine doing such a thing, chat. Man, I don't know. Really get the feeling this is not going to be a very big Black Forest, but I hope I'm wrong. Nice, I'll know. What's up, Nerlos? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, dude. Oh my god, I forgot to like. What is wrong with me? True, fine. No stream for a couple of days and all of a sudden people forget how to not be cringe. Yeah, this is over. Pretty sure. Yeah. Wow. What a Black Forest.
Sploosh.
Thanks, Neolos. I appreciate that. GG, chat. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Shadow Walker. Hope you're doing good, dude. Let's create a new seed and a new character. Let's go. New run. No good Black Forest on that starter island, unfortunately. Good luck with work, Charles. Thanks for the look for the run. I appreciate that. So last week, we did some testing with bow straps on Modder again, and it appears to not work anymore. So it's not 100% confirmed that bow straps don't work anymore. But I'm not going to be going for bow straps ever in a run until I've confirmed they work again. It doesn't really affect us because bonfire strats are actually faster than bow strats. But if we didn't have materials to go for bonfire strats, we were going for bow strats. Yeah, maybe I'll know. I've not, like, I need to test it some more to really be able to say for sure. But yeah, we are potentially looking at some sort of stealth nerf. Alright, we're not playing for early mountain on this seed. I didn't see a mountain soon enough. I always think about like different speedrun terms and stuff, like what to actually call different strats and stuff. An early mountain makes sense, right? But I was thinking what's the thing about getting an early model location is that it kind of defines the direction of the run. Like literally the direction that you're running on the run. Which is a big factor on a good run. Because ideally you want to pretty much be moving in one direction. And I was thinking how in Minecraft there's something called blind and educated travel. And it's to do with checking your coordinates when you're in the nether. And I don't actually know how to do it myself, but you have certain nether coordinates when if you build another portal to port back into the overworld. You know, moving X amount of distance in the nether from 0, 0 moves you, you know, if you then port from a different coordinates, it like essentially ports you further in the overworld. If you catch my drift. Like, if you port from 0, 0 in nether. Well, if you port from 1, 1 in the nether, whatever it is, it would be like 100, 100 or something in the overworld. Something like that. I don't know the exact numbers because I'm not a Minecraft runner. But anyway, they do that. The idea is you increase your chances of being closer to the stronghold. And I was thinking it is kind of a similar thing to that. So maybe blind travel is a good way to explain not playing for an early mountain. Hear these deer, but I don't see any. There's one. No, dude. Oh my god, that actually worked out, but it almost didn't. Trophy, please. No. This isn't gonna be good, I don't think. That's actually way better because he ran at me. What's up, Chicken Boy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Alright, we did get a trophy this time, so that's nice. Might be able to get some flint from that. Oh, we actually got 4 flint from that chest. That's actually kind of a lot. Chests don't have very good flint drop rates. Okay. Just listening out for more deer now. There we go. Dude, seriously? There we go. That was good. Alright. Trophy, please. No. Right, well, at least we're going to wind up getting enough hide anyways. No matter what. Trophy, please. Nice. Okay, that actually is... That works out pretty good, actually. There's not a lot of rocks on these ridges. Sometimes ridges have so many rocks. Oh, there we go. That's better. Okay. Hopefully it moves into the open and not into the forest. Of course not. Alright, well. What the hell? What? Oh my god. He just teleported right into us. Okay. I actually can't believe we got a good Eekdeer time there. That's crazy. Because that was a little bit... Yikes. But we played it good still. Okay. Yeah. He just zoomed straight into us with the bug. And it took us a while to get trophies. We still got 641. Oh, damn. Okay. There we go. The next step is to go and put this trophy at spawn to get the Eekdeer ability. And then it's going to be to find a Black Forest ASAP. I'm just trying not to die to a boar here. Yeah, that 2-star was nice. We can survive a hit now. No, he came from behind. Alright, it doesn't matter. We're really close to spawn. It's worth it for the early leather. Those balls are definitely teaming, that's true. This is just such an unusual amount of boar I have to deal with right away, especially after dealing with a 2-star and the boss fight. So it's not that crazy really to die there. It's fine. Especially we have a 641 each here. Alright, that's nice. Maybe I will put this here just in case. Not really any disadvantage to leave in. That there. More boar even. Oh, this is just a lake by the looks of things. That could be really good then. Could be a good seed potentially. Well, resin is actually not heavy. So we rarely have to worry about it either way. But we want a minimum of 6 at any given time. So that we can make a raft. But I also like to have a little more than that. So that I can randomly make a torch if I need to, because torches can come in handy for a few things. But usually what happens with resin is like, we don't really touch it because it's really light anyway. And then it just, when our inventory actually starts to get heavy, we then will just like throw half our resin or something like that. And by that point, it'll be at like 20, 30-ish. What's up, Fluff? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Whoa, look at this flint drop rates. Holy shit. Oh my god. Another insane amount of boar. We have enough leather already for the whole run. That actually means we could potentially not have to count on troll caves for bones. Because we have everything else that we check troll caves for. What's up, Magnus? Thanks for stopping by again. It's going good, thanks. The Flinton and true. My only concern about this run right now is where the hell are the Black Forest at? I just saw a structure that has a chance to spawn some bone. Let's check that. Oh, we could probably get a free shelter as well. Yeah, we've got 2 free shelter options. Yoink. Free shelter. We don't want to overdo wood because weight will become a problem if we get much more than this. We still should go for a couple of saplings. Just so we have some more resin. Oh, that's awesome, Fluff. Hope you've been enjoying your time off then. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I am well, thanks very much. Thanks to Luck, I appreciate that, dude. We're not getting good resin drop rates, but doesn't really matter, chat. Doesn't really matter. True. True, Fluffy. Just no Black Forest. Oh, me too, Magnus. It would be awesome to get another run. That's almost record or record. Yeah, I'm curious how often we're going to get close to record at this point, because it is a good time to beat. Is it something we're going to manage to do once a week, once a fortnight, once a day, you know, once a month? Like, who knows? It's early days. I see a Black Forest tree. It doesn't really fill me with confidence that it's a lone tree on the coast. Nah, it's... That's nothing. Yeah, when Mistlands come, it'll start all over again, but it's going to be easy to get record in the beginning, though. There's kind of a blessing in a way. Maybe we do go for that in case there is more Black Forest. This direction doesn't... Oh, no. This way. I'm actually really looking forward to the Mistlands update and the leaderboard grind starting again. Yeah, it's not just going to be a case of figuring out the new boss and everything, which obviously is going to be a big factor, but like it's the fact that the grind starts all over again, like a huge factor in these runs is like who's the most dedicated runner to just keep grinding it out and grinding it out and grinding it out until they just get the really good RNG. And usually it takes a long time for someone to... It doesn't necessarily matter how long the individuals are grinding it for, but just like as a speedrun community, it usually takes a while for someone to get the RNG required for like a totally insane time. And up until that point, you just get a lot more backwards and forwards between different runners for record, which is fun. we're good anyways. Yeah, it will be interesting to know what the summoning mechanic will be, won't it? Oh, it's annoying that that's the thing. The upgrades stop when you move it. I always forget. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Ocean update would be sick. What do I think that your glove item will turn into? Help us in the Mistlands. Good question. Very good question. I haven't been asked that in a long time. My money would actually be on something to do with gathering mats. In the Mistlands. You know, maybe something for some sort of pick or axe or what, like, because presumably there's going to be unique mats requiring another level of mining tool. So it could be some pickaxe mats. But it would be kind of interesting if there was like a whole different type of mining tool even. You know what I mean? Well, who knows? But I'm sure there's a good chance it's something like that. Something to do with gathering mats. Something that allows you to break crystal or something like that, because that's what my guess would be for one of the main. I don't see the stuff from Ashlands being used until the Ashlands update. Personally. You never know. An ice sword would be awesome. As soon as we get a fire sword, it's going to be meta for New Game Plus on the Elder as well. But after Ashlands, we most likely get Plains dungeons. That's what I think. Or they might have people working on Plains Dungeons and on Mistlands at the same time. Who knows? Getting pretty unlucky with like forest stuff at the minute. Oh, that's not too bad actually. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get past here, I don't think. Oh, we can. Oh, we got hit by at least 2 at once then. That's annoying. Well, we don't actually have a choice whether or not to let the devs build the game how they want. That's what they're going to do. So. Yeah, but it's not worth thinking about. Idiots. When we'll be able to craft a gun? There must be a mod for that, surely. Oh. No. Roll. That's not going to be the right way, is it? Okay. It's looking pretty good. I've seen a mod that adds a car to Valheim. This is actually on pace. It's been a bit of a interesting start, but it is on pace. A gun mod definitely seems like it would be a good meme. Like I said, there's definitely a car mod. You just have both. And you play like GTA. It's more of a meme mod than anything, a car mod from what I've seen, but it's funny though. Chris from the reason I know about it is because Chris from PC Gamer, the guy that wrote the articles about my speedruns and some of my videos. He wrote an article about it. Brew bar. I'm taking my hoodie off. Should be able to get a little bit closer, I think, by land. Not worth it. Go from here. Oh my god, I ran out of stamina. Doesn't matter. The space is alright so far. It's kind of slow and steady, but nothing wrong with that as long as we're on pace. Be nice if we get some kind of RNG to just something really lucky that just guarantees a certain amount of time save. Just a really close boss location or something. Really good arrangement, any or whatever, like anything. Maybe just walking into a boss arena at some point. This run that would definitely make me feel better about this run. Hope they add 2-star lock so I can take my prize buffalo to the fair. True Gookie. Exactly, damn. Yeah, it's going to be close to the shore. Sometimes the elder can just be right on the beach. Why do I look down when I sail? Because it stops serpents from aggroing. Looks like we might have a troll cave there. You're welcome. Resin, wood, leather. Right, we just want one more seed. Hello, thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. Oh, why? Yeah, that's good. What? No? Wanted to trap him and then put a fire in there, but the Elder's just gonna set him free, basically. What? What? I must have died to a rock then. Doesn't matter. This has been an amazing Elder fight. This death is not going to be a game changer. It's actually a really awesome fight so far. Just a flipping grey dwarfs, but it was ultimately worth it to not waste time killing the grey dwarfs. Bro, seriously? Still hasn't freed that brute, which is pretty interesting. Why are you going out there? This is the weirdest elder ever. Oh, I can't see where all the roots are. Alright, that was actually a good elder fight. Super scuffed area and stuff, so we played that pretty good, all things considered. Like you 300 true. It's still not enough. Lol. Alright. Swamp. Gonna leave that brute just trapped in there. We want core wood as well before we leave. We need plenty of wood and some core wood for a bonfire. Need to do a repair as well. What are we on there? 9. Okay. Do a repair real quick. And of course, we're basically just looking out for swamps or mountains that look good enough to have a Moderune on at this point. And weight isn't really going to be that much for a consideration anymore. We just need a lot of wood for all of the rest of the run, pretty much. I'm sort of heading in the general direction that this boss was in from the middle, because heading further out from the middle does increase your chances of getting up plains. Oh, what's up, Manon? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Appreciate the energy. I guess I just swim. $77 watching and 37 likes. Who's watching that doesn't like? What kind of strange torture? True, Jesse. Good point. There's stuff about the stream. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Bagger? Thanks for stuff about the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Xavier. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. I don't see any useful information. No. I think we should try and stick on the coast of this island if it carries on for a while. I don't see a mountain. I don't see an island over the ocean. I don't see a swamp tree or anything. Lacking a bit of direction right now. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Selena. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Oh, just got home, nice. Appreciate that, Monrad. Brutal. Yeah, we just gotta sail somewhere, chat. I was hoping to have... Oh. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Legend. And the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Someone's doing the right thing. Supporting the content on both platforms. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. You just gotta randomly sail, which I don't like doing, but it is what it is. Thanks, Legend. I hope you're doing good, mate. I'm good, thanks. Yeah, the run's on pace for record so far. We just gotta find and kill the next boss. Hopefully within an hour. But we can do it a bit longer is also fine. So the problem with blind sailing, like when you don't see an island, it just makes it more likely for me to get serpented because I have to look up. Oh, Kyle, thanks for this on YouTube. I appreciate that. Guys, something crazy happened over the weekend, by the way, that I haven't spoke about or posted about it anywhere. But we hit 1 million total video views on YouTube. Pretty insane milestone for me. There's a serpent right there. So we can't look up, chat. So thank you so much for watching all the videos and stuff on YouTube. Supporting the content and yeah, continuing to just click on my videos on YouTube. I really appreciate that. pretty insane. We've gone from 0 YouTube video views to like 1 million in about a year, which is insane. So thanks so much, everybody. We're doing this, and it's because of the support of you guys that we're doing this, so it means a lot. I'm kind of, I don't really know what to say about it. It's just so crazy. But when I think about what to say about it, I'll do a post on the community tab. Thanks, guys. We'll have 1 million subs one day as well. Thanks, Hidden Palace. That would be even more insane. Right, we are heading towards an island, so that's good. The live stream views do count towards that, yeah. I know all of my live streams are YouTube videos as well, so. So yeah, it really is like my challenge videos and the streams that has got us there. And then obviously there's a few guides that have done really well as well, with like 50-ish thousand as well. So it is a bit of everything, but it's probably mostly the stream and challenge videos. Still not bad. Cool. You should try it. Get back to me on that. Let's explore this swamp. It's good that this turned into a swamp. Bro, get the fucking bow out. Yeah, we need more arrows. This is going to break. Yikes. Thanks for the look, John. I appreciate that. I gotta concentrate, chat. No. Nah, fuck it. It's not a good enough run anyway to
Sploosh.
preserve. We could relog to swim across that ocean, but it's not worth it. All right, new run. Let's go. What was I thinking? I actually don't remember. I was thinking about maybe doing something before the next run, but I don't remember what. What's up, Jonathan? Good evening. Thanks for stopping by. All right, whatever. You're on. I can't remember. I was thinking, I thought of doing something before the next run, but I can't remember what. No, it's not the bathroom. I know I was thinking about getting some like smelling crystals at some point because my sinuses are pretty blocked up. Is it worth the extra 10 seconds to not break the boat before getting there? 10 seconds, dude? It's more than 10 seconds. But yeah, it's definitely worth it. This never happens. No. Doesn't matter if it randomly happens sometimes. I was looking for an early mountain. Oh, honestly hard to see. It's over water anyway. I'm not going for it. Could still do it over water, but I'm not feeling going to early mountain over water right now. That's a pretty far eek there. But I'll play it out. What's up, AK? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. here, dear. So that's good. Really, dude. We got damage reduction because we hit something else. Trophy, please. Nope. I hear more deer. Oh, by the way, yesterday when I was working on thumbnails and practicing speedrun stuff, I started to learn the new Tribes of Midgard speedrun. For anyone that doesn't know, I used to speedrun Tribes of Midgard when it was just Fenrir was the only boss to kill. It used to just be like one boss. And then when they added the serpent and oceans and everything, it completely changed the speedrun. And I just never had time to relearn it. So I never went back to speedrunning Tribes of Midgard. So I've almost finished learning it. In fact, I may even make this month's members only content, or one piece of it at least, about learning and just learning Tribes of Midgard speedrun again, like maybe some Tribes of Midgard speedrun practice. Might even do it as a stream even. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So basically they added another boss. It's like a giant sea serpent. So really, like, the best Tribes of Midgard speedrun now is killing both bosses. So it's called the All Sagas speedrun. And there's only like one guy running All Sagas on the current patch. So it'll be good to give him some competition. So we might grind that for record at some point. It is a way, like, I loved the Tribes of Midgard speedrun. I thought it was a really cool speedrun. It was fun to do and fun to watch, I felt. And it's way better now. Just having an additional boss to find and defeat. Low drop rates on this seed, right, chat? Yeah. Is it 6? Is that how many we've really done? That is just insane. True, they are keeping their heads about them. Yeah, I'm feeling good, thanks. Or 4. I actually love having a shaved head. It's really comfortable for me. Okay, we got 1. We'll find another one soon. Still play this out. Don't hear any. Thank you. People definitely know about Lincoln. They might not know everything. Might not know as much of an American, but they'll know a damn sight more about Lincoln than Americans know about anywhere else, probably. Whoa! Okay. Do I have a route I follow? I wouldn't really call it that, but I guess kinda. So like you generally do Eikthyr and then Elder. It's kind of hard to explain. For someone that's looking to start out speedrunning this game, I would actually I would recommend probably just first of all, I feel like this is something that actually I don't talk about because I like to stay positive, but as a person that moderates the leaderboard sometimes, that does actually kind of trigger me, because I feel like this shouldn't have to be said. But if you're serious about learning to speedrun the game, you should watch all of, from start to finish, the top runs. And I would watch more than one. I would watch several. So speedrun.com is the best tool for that. And of course you should be worshipping speedrun.com if you're actually going to be taking learning the runs seriously, just reading the rules and everything and using that to know what the latest run is. But I would watch my speedrun explained video. If you do exclamation explain in the chat, that explains most things in detail that you're not going to get from watching a real run. But there are some slight updates and changes to strats since I made that video. So you can get a link to that by doing exclamation explain in the chat. But then, so I would definitely watch that. That's the closest thing to a speedrun guide you're going to find. And then I would just watch a couple of top runs from start to finish. And you know, like with some games, what you actually want to do is, you know, just have this world record run up and just kind of copy it as you're doing it. But with this game, I actually would not recommend that at all. Because it really just depends. I would just watch as much speedrun content as possible and write it all down. And actually just have like some notes up on the screen next to you or on a book on your desk or something. Just reminders of stuff, you know. Just like, you know, recipes for stuff. Because obviously you're not going to be able to just copy somebody on a random seed. But just make sure if you really do want to speedrun this game, make sure you do watch people's runs from start to finish and try and pay attention to every last detail. Because you see people do runs just missing basics all the time. Don't fucking listen to anyone in Speedrun Discord either. And I won't even bother joining it, to be honest with you. It's only really me and Thread that know the current strats. Like, I don't know how up to if Thread knows all current strats, but he definitely is gonna be the second best for strats knowledge. I do think that maybe I've noticed a couple of things he's not doing, but still, it's only really me and Thread that know current strats. So you might most likely will just get bad advice from the Speedrun Discord at this point. So I just thought I would say, just bring that up just as a disclaimer before someone leads you astray. Redder's current record. Red Menace. But you don't need to ask me. You can go to speedrun.com/Valheim to view the leaderboards, just like with any speedrun game. It gives you the most up-to-date, official, verified times with the links and names and everything. You guys are having way too big a conversation about something not relevant to the stream in the chat right now, guys. You're just filling my chat up, making it hard to read stuff with people actually talking to me. I'll take it into the DMs. If you're gonna write essays backwards and forwards, please. No offense. Or at least we see a black forest. Is there a reason for playing this zoomed in, or is it just preference? It is preference, yeah. But the reason I do it is because most of the time, you, like, you kind of can see what's around you, right? But I'm trying to watch what's actually on the horizon, so I can spot things like runes or boss locations from further away than when I'm zoomed out, and then I zoomed out if there is just something I need to make sure I'm not missing close by. So that's why I play zoomed in most of the time. But there's certain situations, like just naturally, like this scenario, I will zoom out. This is gonna suck. No, dude.
Sploosh.
How is this black forest so far away? Alright. New run. Thought he was gonna miss. But I can't believe we got double troll with clubs. Alright, let's check for early mountains. This might be worth playing for. It's not that big, but it looks like it is on the starter island. Let's play for it. So it's sort of right of the Modestone. Odin owes us some deer heads now. True.
For adventure!
Pretty much straight southwest then. Oh, close eat there for a change. That's good. Appreciate that game. Thank you. Maybe there's some deer south. Oh, no, east. Let's get these first, though. Okay. Trophy, please. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see, instant trophies. Definitely heard more deer, but I don't know where. Maybe this way again? See, like being zoomed in really close now allows me to see through the branches much better. No, I have never put my headset on backwards. Did set in particular as 3 little bumps above the left ear cup, so you always know. I always check it. I've always been OCD about making sure I have my headphones on the right way. Trophy, please. Oh, good. Okay. This is really good. Need to step up the stone gathering now. We could instantly summon, but this is kind of the point with stones where it's just probably faster to gather a bit more stone. $25, we can pretty much go for it for sure. $40 stone is really the sweet spot to get the sort of like one cycle kind of thing where he just stands in the one spot. There's definitely a point of diminishing returns in this situation where you can summon right away. You know what I mean? He's going to be pushed off anyway with the bug on this one. Yeah, let's see. You can still keep him sort of over there. I actually could have potentially corpse run him, to be honest with you. But that close. Just realised like we're so close to spawn. Might as well just tank it. Alright. That's a really good pace. Hell, come on, game. Wake up. You see there's no... Yeah. You might as well just put a workbench down. Throw it on the floor. When it doesn't really matter. But, chest and the workbench is 10 wood, so... The workbench will stop that item despawning. I want to say stuff doesn't despawn at spawn, but I can't confirm that. It's been way too long since I ever messed around with anything like that. And they could have changed it anyway since last time I actually did that. There was a point with New Game Plus where I just used to drop some stuff at spawn. Okay. Pretty nice flat area. We should probably do a build here quickly. Just wanting to build that as soon as possible because it saves weight. So we are going to want to keep an eye out for a troll cave to check for hide, but that's fine because we also use it for bones and leather, so it costs like very minimal time to check a troll cave also. So this, I don't always go for beehives. They're not actually worth going for all the time. But we need wood. And we have no third food item. Which isn't a big deal, but... Oh my god, I keep sneezing. It's not a big deal, but we are heading for an early mountain. And then most likely we find some berries. Some blueberries near that mountain, because mountains are almost always next to Black Forest. Not always, but almost always. Actually, we could keep that trash item. But you never know, like sometimes we just, it doesn't wind up that we get blueberry before the mountain ascension, so the extra stamina does actually help. Thank you, Mackenzie. I forget what they call these things. Some weird word for it. I guess it's a Swedish word. But I know, like, in the code, there's a word for those, like, little stone sheltery things. Well, they have a chance to spawn bones, so we check those. You can actually just about see the edge of a mountain. I can't remember. It's like some weird like Norse word. Like it was something that I saw Iron Gate referred to them as in the patch notes because they used to fall down, if you remember. They patched them. And then I did actually see it in like debug mode or something. Or sorry, I saw it somewhere written down, like in the code. The game code. Whether it was, you know, a location spawn or summit. Like when I was messing with like mod stuff. Yeah, exactly. It was funny. Alright, so this mountain looks kind of shit. So, for kind of a general rule when it comes to the mountains that look kind of shit for an early mountain strats. Which is... Oh. We circle all around it. Oh, that's good. Uh-oh. We're gonna get a hit, I think. No, we made it just. I don't think it's dolmen. I can't remember what they call him. Now, I'm pretty sure there's some either weird, like old, like Norse, or just like Swedish word for him, but I don't know what it is, chat. Might be on the wiki. Maybe it's dolmen. I'm not actually sure what it is, like I said. You know, like the little stone shelters that skeletons can spawn in at night and, you know, bones and treasure in. Have I got any world records yet? I've had over a dozen world records in this game. Probably way over. Because I never really submit specific bosses records. And I will have several current world records right now as well if you check my record on speedrun.com. We haven't retaken the record in this category yet. It's definitely dolmen. There you go. So we're doing this. Just to double check that there isn't like a larger mountain behind this one. I probably won't know the word when I see it, guys, so I don't know. I just know there is a word for it. But I don't remember what the word is. We definitely have beat the world record time for bone mass and for modder lately, but I haven't submitted them. So I'm not really too bothered about those categories, but I might submit them one day. We'll see. It's not official because I haven't claimed it, so I'm not too bothered about it yet. Oh, in the wiki on the stone grave, it says they're known as dolmen. Ah, there we go. That is it then. So what is the translation of dolmen? Do we know? No. Oh, we're fine. We got to take the roof off so we don't get trapped. I have the Queen Biome because we just need an item that we don't need on us. So that when we die, we leave a tombstone behind. In case when we die on the mountain, there's actually something worth coming back for, we can use the corpse run. You don't leave a tombstone if you don't have anything in your inventory. Well, nothing useful on this mountain by the looks of it. Did you?
Sploosh.
A dolmen is a type of single chamber megalithic tomb, usually consisting of 2 or more vertical megaliths supporting a large flat horizontal capstone or table. Oh, okay. No, you know, you don't go for beehives on this run. It's pointless. Oh, you've studied them in your study. That's awesome, Toxic. That sounds like really interesting. What do you study? Prehistoric archaeology. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I actually love following like different archaeology pages and stuff on social media. See the different cool stuff they post. That's awesome. So you're undergraduate then at university or something? Or postgrad, or what we talking? That sounds awesome. I'm interested in that. Like if I go on vacation, I try and choose somewhere with some ruins to look at and stuff. Fourth semester of your bachelor's degree. Nice, dude. That's really cool. Good luck. Good luck finishing your degree off. I know it can definitely be stressful. I went to university also. Oh, that mountain's worth playing for if it's on Starter Island. Slightly left of the bone mass stone, what we're looking for direction-wise. Welcome, dude. Coincidentally, this semester was about Vikings. Oh, that's really cool. That is a coincidence. Perfect. Perfect person to show up in the chat then. It was left of Bomas, right, chat? So, northeast. There's a deer right there. See if we can do this with one cooking station and a torch. Oh, it just got so fucking debated. Oh, he turned around. No, dude. What a troll this goddamn deer is. We're sure this is a deer and not a troll? What was that, dude? This AI cycle basically didn't even stop. Alright, we still got it though. So that's good. Trophy, please. That was ultimately worth it still. It's a very early trophy. 154. Alright, we're actually a few hours into the stream yet. Already, rather. Believe it or not, chat. So normally, when we're a few hours into the stream, I remind people the ways that they can support the content financially. Because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to spend so much time doing these live streams and videos for you guys. Speaking of videos, I am going to start making some speedrun guides soon. I'm sure a lot of people would appreciate that. But anyway, I try not to plug all the ways to support the content too much because it is kind of cringe. But it's necessary for me to do it. Because people do ask how to support the content all the time. So I normally do it like once like a few hours in. And then maybe once at the end, as long as it's been like a few hours or so since the last time I mentioned it. So, if you would like to support the content and help keep the dream alive for me being able to continue to make this stuff for you guys, Best way you can do so is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. How it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, then you'll be donating $1 a month from the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. You can also support the content by doing donations. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do !Donate in the chat. And donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can also support the content over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. This month I plan to post Resident Evil 2 OG speedrun and try some mid-goal speedrun practice, for example, members. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do !Discord in the chat for the link. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, if you hadn't noticed already. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, you can do !Twitch in the chat, or there is a link in the description for that as well. And if you watch on Twitch and you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, I highly recommend you head over there and hit the sub button, because it's more than just the live stream. I also post like any world records or challenge videos I do over there as well. That was a really good Eat Deer fight. And yeah, if you want to support the content for free, just smash the like button on the live streams on YouTube. Makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people in the recommended feed. What's up, Memoirs? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy the content. It's really nice of you to say. Getting a bit peckish, chat. Might have to grab some food on stream at some point. We've got Black Forest over there, which is good. Wait, hang on. I'm going to take the risk and say there should be a meadows coastline over here somewhere. Because we've got Black Forest coastline right there. There should be more on the way. It's one of the reasons why we don't skip the intro, because you fly over with the Valkyrie. So full. Mexican food can be dangerously delicious. Oh hell yeah, I love Mexican food. Alright, we got some early core wood, which is good. No bone in there. I feel like my ears needed to pop. Okay, good. I actually hear grow somewhere down here. Yeah. This may not actually have been worth it to go this way, but... Oh, I forgot we were playing for Early Mountain as well. Well, we should do... Should do Elder first then. Oh, fuck. What a load of bullshit. Right, let's just go do Black Forest. It actually can work out better. Check for Elder before you do Early Mountain, but it's just very RNG. So this is fine. We haven't wasted any time or anything. It's just... I just do... It's better to have 25 flint before you enter the Black Forest, but it doesn't really... Like, it doesn't have to be like that. And if we're going to wind up checking that mountain to the north, we'll go back through the forest anyway. It's just I would have... Yeah. The original plan was to check the mountain first, but I forgot. Well, luckily, this is still a productive place to be. So it doesn't matter. Fine. Oh. Oh boy. That's not good. This is good though. Oh. Jesus, man. This game sometimes, chat. Come on, game. Give me an elder room, please. Don't troll me. Oh, God. That was a very scuffed dodge as well. Oh, this is... I've gotten a little bit lost. This is obviously not the right way. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Fuck, that was close. Alright. Alright, we got a free bed. $16 minutes is... Oh, fucking serious. Do we use this? It's still going to be better to just survive and keep checking rather than die in corpse run. Because we could use corpse run to grind for bones, but it ain't faster to do that. The reason why is because it's no longer faster to go for 2 clubs. It used to be. Okay. Eat these bones. Exactly, damn. Exclamation Y in the chat answers all questions at all times. Oh, hell yeah. Actually, how I'm trying to think of a way that isn't a reset. Trying to think of a way that isn't a reset. It's such a terrible elder location. Let me think about this. Yeah, I know a way. It's not necessarily a reset. And that is, we find another elder. That's the only way. So I wanna check the mountain that we saw though. We get there nice and quick. It gives us a model location. We still got a fast model location potentially. Like, it's possible to get, you know, some elder in a completely different direction, obviously. Further away from the middle. But this elder, it's not just about it being too far to get to. It's about it being so far from the middle that, you know, swamps are gonna start to appear before we even get there, but we won't have a crypt key. So those two things together make it a reset. So this run's probably a reset, but let's just see if we get a good model location. Or just get a model location rather. Oh, and where she is if we do. From the mountain that we saw at the start. Yeah, because that is a good mountain. Sometimes when we play for early mountain, it takes us 25 minutes to get to the mountain, so. Oh, I forgot we still need flint. Who cares? We just want to know we're getting a mod already, don't we? So it's if we don't get a modder rune from this mountain, it's definitely a reset. If modder is on this mountain, it's definitely a reset. But depending on whether we get a modder and where the modder ends up being and how I feel about it, I might still try and play this out. And I hope we just find a different elder along the way somewhere. That doesn't look right, does it? Let's circle around a bit. Where is the fucking good part of the Mist Mountain exactly that we saw? Is it possible this is so pointy we can't see it? Right, I definitely see a structure there. We're just gonna have to go for it and check this one, I guess. Bullshit, dude. Bro. True. Does need to learn to craft a blanket. Alright, here we go, chat. It's probably a reset, like I said, but hopefully not. Yeah, this is a good structure. So that was good. There's no modder rune though. That's such fucking bullshit. Honestly, most of the time, the right structures have modder runes. Are there any other good structures around?
Sploosh.
What a shit seed in the end. Unlucky, chat. Unlucky. Food check IRL for new run. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, refill my water, and I might grab a quick snack or something. I'll be right back. I'll just be a couple of minutes. I'm not taking a break or anything. I'll just grab some stuff, go to the bathroom, and we'll do some more runs. I'll be right back, chat. Check the links in the description to support the content. Smash the like button on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, do !YouTube, head over to the Twitch stream, head over to the YouTube stream, smash the like button, and then you can go back to watching on Twitch. It still supports the content. I'll be right back. I'll literally just be a couple of minutes, chat, and we'll do some more runs, alright? See you in a sec. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to find something. I can actually eat on stream. I did find something. Wasabi peas. And I got some coffee as well. Oh, I was hoping this was unopened. I don't know how long it's been there. Oh, but it is open. What's the date on it? August. I don't know how long it's been open though. It should be alright. Millivis, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. I know I'm just gonna forget I made this coffee and not drink it in the end, and it'll be cold. All right. The last run died because we got an elder location at the other side of the map. And an early mountain with no mod rune. Thanks for the look on the peas. Oh, same, Maggie. Especially when I'm streaming. Speedrun without glitches. This is the official glitchless categories. So it depends what you mean, I suppose. You can find out about the official rule sets at speedrun.com/Valheim. Woo! That wasabi was a bit spicy. You got me then. Speedrun.com/Valheim. You can get a link by doing exclamation SRC in the chat to see the official rule sets of this speedrun there. Well, we're running the official glitchless speedrun category. Right of Bowmass, let's say. But yeah, some people that don't like. Some people may class some of this stuff as glitches, but what's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks a lot, Chris. I appreciate that. We're not going to drop a 1-star with one fucking station. No trophy, that's unlucky. I feel like actually that deer might have been this way. Yeah, it is. Trophy, please. Okay, good. He dropped a trophy. Is it me or did I actually just hear like a tiny, like, little deer squeak underneath that death sound? Over here somewhere. No, you fucking asshole. This guy has an answer to everything we're doing, doesn't he? How about that, hey? Where are you going now? Trophy, please. Okay. No trophy off this guy. Little bit of a troll. Just part troll list here. Think if this... I was gonna say if this mountain doesn't have a modder, I might not do early mountain for a while, but honestly, it's best to not commit to anything and just go with how you feel in the moment if you want to go at record. You've got to just be vibing with the run as well. Just to play your best, you know? It's hard to play your best if you're ever second guessing stuff. Still just not hearing any deer, are we? We didn't even check for eek there on this seed. That's stupid. Luckily, it doesn't really matter. Because we can't find any deer anyway. There we go, that's deer. Oh, is it because... Yeah, it might be because we instantly saw a deer. It seems to have gotten quieter, so let's go back this way a little bit. There we go. Really, dude, what a dipshit. Go. Trophy, please. Rip. Trophy, please. Oh my god. The trophy drop rates are so bad on this seed. Me, or did that sound like she was to the left or something? Hello? There he is. Oh my god. We got damage reduction. Okay, trophy please. Finally. Just on the edge of needing to reset if not. We can still play this out. At least we're getting leather as well. We're really pushing it with our elder split by playing this seed out, but it's still definitely possible to get record with a time like this at this point. I can't see what is going on. Such bullshit, man.
Sploosh.
Fuck it. The problem when Ichthyer spawns in a forest, just like, if you can't see anything, you just end up getting hit and stuff. Like, it becomes hard to play fast and not get hit when you can't see. That mountain sucks. We're definitely not playing for that mountain in the beginning. Alright, yeah, no early mountains this time. Thanks for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it.
For adventure!
It's not a bad eat clear location, actually. How long we're streaming for? Probably at least until around midnight. Unless I just feel tired or something. So it's like 8:45 now. But I might play for longer. It depends if I'm feeling the grind or not. Oh, that's really nice of you to say, Maggie. The streams are the best part of my day as well. I love it. Ooh, not have for wood. Oh, thanks, man, and it's really nice of you to say. I'm glad that you enjoy the content. Chat's moral support is just amazing. Oh. Ooh. That was a nice catch if we can get this guy. Surprised that we managed to get that guy. That wasn't planned. Alaran, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Come on, dear, show yourself. I'm just trying to think, did I actually end up submitting my PB for this category to speedrun.com or not? I just don't remember anymore. Really cool wood. Great. You didn't see this, dear. Oh, there's another one. I was gonna say it's kind of bullshit when that happens, so you can't see it and it just... A tricky deer today, honestly. Yeah, sometimes you don't see a deer and you do something else and you scare it off. Okay. This is a good pace. One's in the chat if you'd be interested in me making a Valheim Speedrun guide series where I actually teach people absolutely everything I know about Valheim Speedrunning biome by biome. Do like one episode per biome or something. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it, and that might be my next big video project, maybe. It would take a while to make, so obviously I would do it in parts. We can maybe do one part per biome. We got a bad spawn for the deer because it spawned inside that log, which is almost just a total troll. Oh, we're actually out of wood even now. Right, torches then. $9.46 is still good. Go fight because it's a really bad spawn and then he just ran away. But lots of ones in the chat. I appreciate that. That would be awesome. How can I capitalize on what? That's a good one. Appreciate that, Justin. Adwatsos might even make a crack at some runs after that. Thanks, man, and I appreciate that. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I'm Eligil. I appreciate that. Yeah, I might do that, chat. I think like my ideas for the next like pretty big video projects for me to start work on is basically oh, that is a black forest over there, interestingly enough. Yeah, it's one video that's like Valheim Speedrun frequently asked questions. Where it's just like all of the obvious stuff that people ask about in a chat in one bit shorter video. It's a bit more consumable. And then just more like really just in-depth probably per biome speedrun guide things, but basically like a lot like what, yeah, so like one video that's FAQ and then one that's like one video that's an FAQ and then a whole series of videos just really explaining how to actually speedrun bit by bit. And I'm just figuring out how to do it. In my head right now, I think maybe a per biome explanation would be good. But I just have to see how it goes, because it's definitely potentially some stuff would just require its own video separate to that. But I can't think of what that would be at this point. But the best thing to do would be to just start making it on a per biome basis, and if we need more videos for more guides, then we'll just make them. I mean, it's not faster to make armor, so yeah, it basically winds up being a naked run. Or a tunic run sometimes. Nah. Per biome is good. What I'm saying is though, like there could be just something within each biome that requires a long explanation. That could just, yeah, might wind up being like separate videos, you know. But if that's the case, I can just say that in the video, and then make the next video just dedicated to that, couldn't I? If I have to. But obviously, I just want it to be efficient. I do think that we could get more runners if I made a guide series, which would be a good thing. Especially if they wind up being good. Because it is a weird one, Valheim speedrunning. So many speedruns, you can learn you just copy world record, that's it. And if you watch it enough, like you can figure it all out. With this, I don't know, man. You're gonna miss a lot of stuff. And a lot of people just, I mean, like I said, I think anyone that wants to take the speedrun seriously should watch the top runs in their entirety, but some people are just not going to want to do that. I obviously understand why. They're very long still. So yeah. Probably would be a good thing to do. Yeah, it's the same strats time save wise. Red Menace has the record. You can view the leaderboards by doing !SRC in the chat. This isn't good. Nothing we can do about that, annoyingly. Still quite close, to be honest. It's so dumb how we just got rushed all at once in the corridor there. I didn't reset because we're quite close. I have lots of different Valheim videos on my YouTube channel. I haven't made a general tips and tricks video in a long time. This is just the most unnecessarily stank entrance. For tips relating to anything to do with a speedrun, the closest thing to a speedrun guide that exists for this game is my videos about this explaining the speedrun. You get a link to that by doing exclamation explain in the chat. I'm dead. Oh, we just survived. It does work on YouTube. Yeah, sometimes the barrel chamber combat is actually, or the barrel chamber like part of the run is actually the most action packed and the most skill based thing. Maybe that could still be it. Still be a good run. I am at the point with grinding for record with this game now where it's like after a certain amount of resets, it's like I just don't even know anymore. Just fucking play it out and see what happens. It is pretty far. If it's mostly land, it could be okay though. I just like, because of some of the paces we have had that have been so close to record, it's a little bit underwhelming for me to play out a seed that is just not on that kind of pace. Yeah, exactly. Want a massive, huge swath of land between us. Favorite part of the runs makes you want to work on my dodging. It's one of my favorite parts of the runs as well, to be honest. It's really fun. Remember coffee with still a little heat left? True. Let's use my stamina bar up and then just auto run. So you can recover stamina whilst drinking. Don't run into a tree, please. Right, done. Good call, man. Coffee strats. Thinking about doing some Tribes of Midgard speedrun practice tonight at some point. Maybe after the stream, or maybe after the stream I can start a stream for members or something. I want to grind that game for record too at some point. Yeah, because we're just playing for record exclusively, there's probably a lot of parts of the runs that some people just don't get to see. Just playing for record is just gonna be so reset heavy now because of how insane the time is. But it's just the nature of the beast of speedruns. That's what it is like with every game. See, it's so much easier to dodge the trolls that don't have the club. Got all the bones we need, which is awesome. Still just land on the way to Eldo. A little bit concerned we're not finding any ancient seeds though. If this is another one of them runs where we get all the way there and it's still going to wind up coming down to ancient seeds, it would be so annoying. Like you would just expect to find plenty of seeds on the way. You're welcome, Kraken. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. I definitely will start some kind of speedrun guide content. It's just a question of how much and what exactly the nature of the videos will be at this point. But I definitely will be starting some speedrun guide videos. Glad you guys are interested. Yeah, I usually try and fuck is it even called? Like the whole segments time code thing and whatever it's called. Why am I blanking on what it's called now on YouTube? But I will definitely try and do that. I usually do that for guides is what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't believe it's just no seeds on the way. I know, we have been got unlucky with the land. That is a good thing. Yeah, that's it. Like, because of how much of it's on land, it's not too bad. But it is far. Ooh. You see... it's normally a problem, right, to find a swamp near, sorry, before you have the swamp key. But the thing is, if it means that it winds up being right next to the Elder, then it's actually not bad to backtrack. As long as it's close by to go back to the swamp after you've got the key. Yeah, it might. Yeah, we might be able to do this. Did the wind just randomly change? Yes, it did. I'm new to this game, took a boat to another island, and there were drogas in the meadows. This normal, like a village. Yep, that's a droga village, Britt. Watch out. Look at chat being on the ball with answering chat's question. You got 3 answers from the bot. That's hilarious. Good job, chat. That's perfect. That's why we create those commands, for you to be able to help people asking questions. So we're not breaking the boat right now because we can't have wind. I learned something new 3 times. Nice. That's hilarious. We need to make more of those commands. We need a serpent one as well. Exclamation boat in the YouTube chat to know why. Yep, nice wind. No space in between the add and command down. That looks good though. Looking down at the boat instead across the water limits chances of a serpent. Yeah, maybe change it to prevents a serpent from aggroing or something like that. Exclamation, why do you look down on the boat? Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Andre. I appreciate that, Andres. The wind is just so bad right here. That's made me uninstall Rapsop. Kind of yikes, not gonna lie. Good reason to uninstall. Thank you for the look, I appreciate that. Good luck on your playthrough. I'd say prevents, they do spawn, technically down, they just don't aggro. Now we have to go to land. Oh, don't tell me there's actually no... This fucking run. It's such a troll. We should just cross there. I don't even know if this is worth playing out or not at this point. Yeah, probably not. Now we can't destroy the raft because we're being followed by a bunch of mobs. I can't believe there's no crypt in that swamp. Now it's like just yikes basically. But, you know, if you look at the time though, it still can kind of be on pace. It's just we need to find those ancient seeds. Looking down at the boat instead of across the water to prevent service from getting aggro. Yeah, that's good, Dan. Good job, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, as long as we're on pace, we can, like, you know, we still play it out. Right? That's what trying to build record is, right? As long as we're actually on pace, and we know we can be on pace. Not necessarily a need to reset. But it is a very tricky looking run so far. We're still in the game, ultimately. Oh my god, of course it's a troll. I might go for that troll cave right across because it's a free bed, and we probably could do getting a bed down quickly in this scenario. And we could check it for leather. We need 14. Yeah, it's all just scuffed because we're having to sail across the water pretty far to get to the... Oh, fucking Christ. There's actually a troll outside the troll cave, so it's not going to be a safe spawn. In fact, as long as we didn't get followed by an actual draugr, we'll be alright. Oh, hell yeah, dude. My best friend, the troll. Thank you. You just broke an invisible boat again, you idiot. I've never seen that before. Oh, fuck. This is just... That was so good how he actually went and killed the leech before he even cared about me. Troll friend. Alright, it was worth not resetting this run just to see that. Oh, we got a seed. Let's go. It's in a troll. True. Finally figured out the ultimate Valheim strat. How to tame a troll. And the raft and the leech is the key. There's trolls everywhere as well. Wow. Definite ultimate strats. Right, I see another seed. Right, and we have an empty troll cave here, so that's good. If we get lucky with leather RNG in these chests, if we have chests, then nope, I'm dead. It was one with a club. What's so annoying about this situation is it doesn't matter because we have a spawn. But so I'll explain. This is actually something that would be perfect for the videos where we're talking about. But as you sprint into a cave, right? What? Where's my stuff, man? What? He must have ate my loot. The grave is just not here. Oh. This is a different troll cave. Did we not? How did it not set spawn? Okay.
Sploosh.
That makes more sense. Let's go have a look though. What? Yeah, I must just not have clicked it. I must have done it by mistake, yeah. But that's what I get for talking to chat. I must have clicked to go in instead of click the spawn and just not noticed because I was chatting away. Anyway, it's a shit seed to play out. Anyway, what I was oh, you know what, chat? This is actually good. So what, low tough? I killed it. I killed the guy though. Fucking retard. Alright, anyway, what I was trying to explain is when you enter the cave, right? There's a certain amount of time that it can take the troll to spawn in. See, that one was a really long one. But it actually is a little bit random. How long it takes for the troll to spawn in. It's a little bit random. Which can affect how easy or hard it is to go straight for the chest, right? Let's see if we can find another one to actually show what I'm talking about. This one's already there. Okay, so it's different. Depending on the cave. So that's one factor that affects how easy it is to just straight YOLO the chests. And then you either get a troll with a club or a troll without a club, right? And the timing to dodge the troll with a club or the troll without a club, it's actually slightly different. So it's a little bit of RNG, but it's also can just be tricky to efficiently avoid being killed by trolls in caves for that reason. So these are all bone mass locations, so pretty terrible for this seed. Oh, hang on. What is it actually called? Oh, found. The pond isn't right. Find dragon. What? You seen this? Right, we need to actually kind of investigate this. But anyway. Look. It's telling us there's a model location here. How? What? So anyway. Well, we'll ignore that for a second. I don't know how that's a thing. Maybe I'll mark it as well. Well, so anyway, this is our elder, and then like these are our bone masses on modder, so it's already looking like would have been a dead run anyway. Well, let's see. Oh, hang on, I'll bring the map up so it's easier to see. I'm a modder, that must be it. Yeah, so there was actually no modder in this whole half of the map either. So it's a dead run anyway. What a baby. So the first time I ever hear anything from somebody in the chat is me making a simple mistake whilst talking to chat and then saying like, oh yeah, I see you make these mistakes all the time, basically. So I ban them from the chat because of that. Because that usually indicates someone of poor character that I don't want in my chat. Or at the very least, could still be a good person, could be. But just someone that is going to annoy me if that's the only time they talk in the chat is that kind of thing. Just negativity, basically. Meaningless negativity. And then you show up in a Twitch chat and say that. So, whatever, dude. Not a very good person. That's fine by me. The Vulcan's like for different types of processors. Basically. Appreciate that, Goat. Should be 3 modder on the map. Oh, maybe only 2. Okay. Interesting. Yes, whatever. Wasn't good to see it anyway. Been there, not worth +1 viewer. Yeah, as a streamer, you're entitled to ban whoever you want from your chat. Just doesn't matter what the reason is. If you want to do a good job for people, if doesn't matter who it is in the chat, they're gonna make you do a worse job by getting on your nerves. Just ban them. You don't need to waste time thinking about it. It's the right thing to do. Anyone who's actually been successful will tell you that. At the end of the day, if your vibe of your stream is important to you, then you need to maintain good vibes somehow. So no matter what someone gets banned for, showing up and just saying fuck you. Whatever, man. You're wrong, and it's pathetic, but I also don't care. He is an observant goat after all. Was it Right of Bowmass I was looking for? Bryce, thank you so much for the $10 Patreon subscription, by the way.
Ready for adventure!
Didn't that person also have a partner tick next to the name? Holy fucking shit. Sure, that person's stream is fucking riveting. Christ. I think that's where we saw the mountain, right? Yeah, they did. Yeah. There's a reason why streamers have such a bad reputation. It's people like that. Like, sometimes you just browse streams and it feels like, man, everyone's just, so many streamers seem like a piece of shit. It's crazy. Yeah, sometimes, like, you know, we're not going to talk about this much more, because just, some people just aren't worth your energy. But what gets me with the jump to the other chat and hurl some abuse for whatever reason. I'm choking on wasabi peas. It's like, that's the kind of thing that's like, it's a certain type of person that's kind of just like a keyboard warrior, you know, that does that. And sometimes keyboard warriors are sort of annoying because like, it's something I've never really spoke about much on the stream because it's kind of personal. But like, how I was as a young man. Like, you know, did a lot of shit I wasn't really like proud of. And that is not how I would recommend anyone to behave. Which is in real life. Whereas in a bar or something and someone actually just talks shit. If I was drunk, I would just fucking knock them out instantaneously. And it, you know, I don't do that anymore because it's not right. No one should really do that. But sometimes when people get like mega aggro, I have to just calm myself, you know. You know what I mean? Because I'm not really used to the... Oh my god. These wasabi nuts are killing me. I just didn't grow up with people that are just all talk like that. Like that's like basically kind of talk that just gets people's face smashed in when I was a kid. So it's kind of hard for me to wrap my head around online sometimes. But you just gotta forget it because it's just nonsense. I don't think I've even heard a deer on this seed, am I? But it's why I've never been a keyboard warrior as well. It's just never been me. Because like a lot of the time those types of people, it's just like from a life without physical consequences. You know what I mean? Whereas some people don't grow up that way. Less and less nowadays, I think, but... That shit got found on my estate. Yeah. Do you still be like that some places, right? A lot of people. Smash like, not faces. True. North Wales. Ah. Yeah. Exactly. Cornwall. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, are you this person from Cornwall from chat that's been in chat for a long time? Are you used to watch on YouTube? Or is there someone else from Cornwall that moved to Cornwall? I'd love to go to Cornwall. Seems like a nice place. Oh, it must be someone else. That's two people. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, when you move away and stuff, it's just different. Thank you, Matthias. I appreciate that. I don't... This is like a dealless percent, apparently. Great reset. You're becoming anonymous when you moved to a new town where you didn't go to school. Yeah, totally. I moved to go to university, and then I just stayed in the city I went to university in. It's so much better. So much better. There, PT is always drop a trophy. True. Yeah, I can see that machine for sure, mate.
Sploosh.
Not enough deers around. Gonna stay in my uni city, but got a job in an area of England I'd barely heard of. 8 years later, still here. Nice. Yeah, change is good. Change is good. Oh shit, I forgot. I said, Bryce, thank you so much for the Patreon pledge, by the way. The alert didn't go off. I started reading it before. Thank you so much, Bryce, for supporting the content and becoming a patron and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that. That really helps. Thanks so much for supporting the content, dude. I really appreciate that. I think I did actually briefly thank you before, but I was reading chat. But the alert didn't go off, so there you go. Thanks so much, Bryce. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. That really helps. Thank you. Thanks again, Brycey Legend. It really helps. Alright, we're playing for Early Mountain. Are we not playing for Early Mountain? I think that's a huge mountain if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, looks like it. Slightly right of the middle of the modder stone.
Ready for adventure!
With a lot of questions you probably get asked 20 times a day. But I did enjoy it. FAQ video. Yeah, man, I'll definitely try and get one together. I might make that one the first video I make for speedrunning. It'd probably be easier to make. I relook at the start of every run to remove the wet debuff from the storm. And because the timer doesn't start until you start moving your character, it's just free time save. Whatever, dude. Don't need that one ball. Oh, nice. Yeah, building stuff in Valheim is awesome. Yeah, like Bagatelle said, I play on the server. I have a server for patrons and we play on it about once a month on stream. And there's some insane builds on there. Sometimes I build stuff with people on the server as well. Started work on some kind of dwarven temple. That was voted for by chat on the last one. And I'm sure that they're going to have done more work on it before the next stream. So looking forward to seeing that. Oh, that's a cool machine. Yeah, pyramid builds are awesome in this game. Night, Alex. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. Bye. Oh, the trophy drop rates. It's brutal, chat. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, it's because I put one on top. And look, that insane mountain. I just want to eat there so I can climb it quickly. No, dude, how? He just fucking launched himself so far. Stop! Stop! There we go. You kind of have to... You don't have to always do this, but most of the time... Alright, I can't believe he even escaped that. 3-star deer require like a bit of a fortress around them. Oh my god, this is just bullshit, dude. Oh. That is how he survived to become a 2-star true. It's very observant of you. Can he even get out of this? Probably not. Okay. 1. This is a kind of a shoddy start, but I want to check that mountain so bad. I'm playing it out. Okay. Trophy, please. We did actually drop one. Okay. So kind of a scuff start, but that mountain could pay off big. My one concern about the mountain, chat, is it is very pointy with a single peak. If it's going to be pointy, you want multiple peaks, so you don't want it to be pointy at all. You just want it to be big. Because sometimes if mountains are too pointy, it doesn't leave as much room for buildings to spawn. Because it does need to be a certain amount of flat land. Well, not necessarily flat, but... Not the worst fight for being in a tree half the time. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Not the best elite tier fight, but far from the worst. Far from the worst. I need valleys. Alright, let me get a little extra flint from the coast and then we'll head straight to that big mountain we saw. I'm not even gonna go for flint axe actually. Let's just go. Alright, Bagger, thanks for watching. Appreciate it, mate. Have a good one. What's up, Grebe? We've had some pretty bad RNG today, actually, to be honest. Even the trophy drop rate on this run is actually terrible, but you do have an insane looking mountain really close, so we're just going to check that. That has modder on it. Still could be worth playing out, and hopefully the RNG improves on this run. Fantasize, thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. That means you're due for some luck. Hopefully. Look how insane this mountain is. And we might not even make it up that. See, this is a good example to make sure you don't get jebaited. Look how insane that mountain over there is. Well, like, when you mark the direction of the mountain, you can see it, and like, you know, you approach the base of it, you're like, oh, this is it. But it isn't it. You know what, chat? Oh, it's actually looking better the closer we get, because it just being a straight up point is not actually the best usually. You see like how there's, I don't know if you can kind of see it on stream or not, but I can see it on my monitor with the brightness turned up. Like on the left side, it has like a bit of a shoulder to it. We should aim for that, because most likely that spot has a chance, a better chance of having structures sooner. Whereas if we don't, like the pointy bit probably won't have structures until it's at the tippy top, depending on how steep it gets. It might, but it can be too steep to do that. There's something that we don't really need, I guess. Do with this. I'm actually going to probably sleep here, if possible. Why, is there something about being Welsh in that Bert Kreischer bit? Because I definitely don't remember that. I'm a fan of Bert Kreischer. What, am I missing something? Oh, I see a good structure. Oh, tomb, perhaps. This one could be a bad one, actually. It probably is. Yeah, it is. Oh, because of his name. I'm a fucking moron. Of course. Yeah, yeah. Well, the movie's coming out eventually, right? They've made a movie about it, which is so funny that that's actually going to be a movie. That's true, machine. That's very true. Like, I know they made the movie, but I don't think there's a release date yet. Oh, fuck, dude. I have to figure out what we're doing here. We might not be able to even get inside. There's a comedian called Bert Kreischer. And he tells a story on stage about going on a trip to Russia. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's the machine story. It's like a bunch of people end up calling him the machine. That's what we're talking about. Because machine in chat is saying people always ask him that. Because someone just asked him it. But they actually filmed a movie about that story, based on that story, which sounds like just so funny that would ever be a movie. But they've no release date yet. But they've filmed the movie. So that's what I was talking about. There's an archer just waiting for us, by the way. This is going to be hard to even get inside this building. Fuck, multiple archers. Well, we have to relog there. How the fuck is this going to work? We'll probably have to try and do some kind of well-placed dodge, but it might not be possible. We might just die before we can have control of the character if it... I don't know. Let's see. Well... we got it. What's up, Black Blossom? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. We got it. Let's just see where it is, though. We might be able to play this one out. Depends where everything else ends up. Oh my god, my hammer broke. Just as I was clicking on it. So it made me waste wood. Absolute troll. Yeah, Drogas can spawn inside towers on the mountain. Oh my god, Hugin. Oh, Hugin's still on, isn't it? Just realized. Oh, that was extremely nearly dead. Okay. The dead one, but at least we can get some food. All right. Nothing special, but if we get bosses along the way, it's could still work out. Really, if it was opposite direction, I would maybe just reset. But considering we're already going this direction, the best case scenario for boss locations is they're all just in a straight line in one direction, because then you don't have to backtrack ever. So it has potential to be that if we'll get really lucky. Think we're gonna be lucky? I hope so. It'll be awesome. Nice one, Dom. That definitely is gonna help. Thanks for the follow, Black Blossom. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Really just want this Black Forest to be really... Oh, fucking no way. I was literally about to say we want it to be massive, but now I can see meadows, trees. Spoke too soon, obviously. That's a dead end anyway, I think. Oh, spawn room. Oh, come on, dude. No cause or elder rune. We got a core at least. Oh, unlucky. Oh, thanks, Blossom. I really appreciate that. It's really nice of you. Thanks for checking out the content. I'm glad you enjoy it. Appreciate that. Here, that chat, Blossom's been smashing like on YouTube. Like a pro. That's how you do it. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate when dungeons have so many potential spawn locations for a rune, but then don't have the rune. What I like about these types of burial chambers is that we can get a free spawn. Yeah, we had to take damage from one of those. It's not possible. We've got bad rhythm in here. And all enemies attack on a certain rhythm. What it... Yeah. shouldn't have been talking. I wanted to explain it, but as I was doing it, but that didn't work out, did it? But basically, surviving loads of dodges is about understanding the rhythm of an individual enemy and then trying to keep track of the rhythm of all of the enemies at the same time, roughly. And how much stamina it's going to take to dodge, basically. And sometimes you just get a bad rhythm and it's not going to be possible to dodge everything. Sometimes you get a good rhythm. See, like that. Right, okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Back up a little bit. Could actually... Right, we're gonna get pinned here if we don't watch ourselves. Fucking bullshit, man. Halfway through on the way there, I was thinking, oh, we could use this corpse run to grind for some of these skeleton bones. But I chose to do it in a terrible position. Right, you're better off grinding for bones here, really. If the knockback just keeps knocking you into further and further into a corner, obviously it can be a problem. Okay, we only need 2 more bones. Alright, so Elder is in a line. It really just needs Ancient Steeds now. So this is worth playing out. The Elder's kind of far, but bone mass can appear pretty much anywhere and everywhere, so we don't necessarily have to worry. Actually, the thing to really worry about at this point would actually be bonfire mats. And ancient seeds like this. Reload to remove the poison. So we're gonna wind up off pace with our second split there. Probably. Or maybe not, actually. Either way, it's still worth playing out. What's up, Monk? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. The day's been alright, thanks. This is the best looking run that we've had so far today. Lots of bad RNG. A short of resin. Got a 1-star here. So what's that put us at? 14, 15, 16, 17. Only 3 away from level 3 club and weapons and stuff. Ooh, that's nice find. Oh, hell yeah, dude. We literally just need 3 leather. Right, let's find this, Oh, the Greylings have a 100% drop rate for resin, so we just go for that. Aha. Massive swamp, it looks like. Well, maybe not massive, but some kind of swamp. Trying to think about this. Can we just sail past it? That would really be the best scenario, is if we could check if it's going to have a crypt or not without really being in the swamp. Litter in a little bit. This is tough because I don't want to aggro a serpent, but we gotta scout this. So I need to look. We need to just know if there's got any crypt. If you see a single crypt here, it might be worth coming back to. As long as it's on the same landmass as the Elder. If it's not on the same landmass, it's not even worth it. It looks like it could be on the same landmass. We want to be very careful though with how we check. Right, it looks like not that good of a swamp to me actually, because we can, you know, black forest trees are able to render in the other side of it, so it can't be that good. It did potentially look a bit fatter that direction, but us checking that from the boat would require a bit of backtracking. It's probably not worth it. Well, like I said, a single crypt is potentially worth coming back for. Could also get some ancient bark, potentially. Let's not get too close. It's trash. It's trash. Thanks for the follow. on Twitch, Pikmin. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Keith Eldspar. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oops. Yeah, we just go past it. It's definitely was worth checking along the way. It could have been huge potentially if it had something useful, but to be honest, we're still quite far from our elder, so maybe it wouldn't have been that much of a big deal anyways. How far do we think this island goes in front of me? Like, do we just go direct? Maybe we just sail direct instead of going on land. Then again, we do need black ancient seeds. Need to make sure we get out of these rocks though. Such a weird scene to play out this. Knights of Titan. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, Knights of Titan. I appreciate that. So one of the reasons I was a bit more confident once we're sailing closer to the coast there that we wasn't looking down, chat, is because if you check the top right, we're technically in a black forest right now. Serpents spawn in ocean biomes. This is still technically black forest, so it wasn't quite as risky as it looked. So it was just the initial trip over that was a bit risky. Guys, thanks so much for watching the stream today. I really appreciate it. So this is where I actually potentially get serpents. See my PB that my splits are comparing to, right? It really was the location. Our last boss fight just straight up just went wrong, right? but we recovered it, and that added on a decent amount of time. But like, actually, it could have been. It was at one point. You see the last two splits. You see how the second to last split is actually 420, which that's over world record already, right? But like, it's the location of those last two bosses was like in a line horizontally. So we traveled vertically, and then we had a horizontal line. So then we had to kind of like go this way, and then go back this way. And it would have been extremely close to record if we didn't have to do that. And you can see by what the next split we're comparing to for Elder was 104. We ain't gonna be that. We're not gonna be much further than behind than 104. So it definitely means a really good run still possible. It's been a really weird start. Thanks for joining the Discord, by the way, guys. I can see people have just joined. I should have gone to the bathroom whilst we're sailing. Still might have time. I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back. We lost the wind. What the hell? Super weird that this says it's planes as well. Yeah, I have no idea what that machine movie could be like, but Bert Kreischer is hilarious. And he does, I think, play himself, but which sounds hilarious because isn't he in his 50s? And he still it. I mean, I don't know exactly what the movie adaptation is going to be like, but in the story, he's a teenager, so it's, I don't know. Potential to be funny anyway. Is it his dad that plays Mark Hamill? Yeah. I couldn't remember who he played. I do sometimes listen to a podcast of him on. Son. I can't talk. What's up, Sonics? Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, all I remember was him saying that he felt like when he was working on the film that he was just kind of really annoying Mark Hamill. That and he felt like they never bonded or anything until one day, for whatever stupid reason, he snuck a bunch of McDonald's on set. And they were shooting a scene together. And he'd snuck in a Big Mac for Mark Hamill, and apparently Mark was like, oh, I love McDonald's, but my wife never lets me eat it or whatever. And he was like hyped. And he like quickly munched it down and was like, don't tell anyone, my wife will kill me. Which I thought was hilarious. Like picturing Mark Hamill. That scenario is kind of funny. We need 2 ancient seeds. Bit of a long trip this. It's going up on an hour already. Oh, hang on. That's a mansion, right? Yeah, we've got 3 fine wood in there. That's potentially huge. Bit more stamina. Right, we want at least 3 leather. No. See, we got a slow troll spawn there, which is good. Just, you know, I think it was good to explain the troll cave shenanigans on that dead run we got to make it clear what actually is happening. And that I do actually know what I'm doing. It's just like, it can be just really scuffed. There's a reason why I just YOLO in and loot it. Because a lot of the time that's the perfect way to do it. But the one time it ends, it's not necessarily like a giant fuck up. There's a lot of RNG involved. Well, there's a shipwreck over there, which is almost certainly worth going for. And we see that there's more swamp also. Oh, and there's a seed up there. Ooh, okay. We're about to make up for some lost time, finally. We almost made it onto this rock, but it's just a little... Okay, yeah, this tiny bit of it is... Oh, nah. I was going to say it would have been so cool if we just fall on stepping stone away across, but not possible. It's too deep. Right, this is clutch because it means we... we don't have to kite something to a birch tree. So we actually could potentially... Yeah, it's probably... We could actually potentially go bonfire before Elder. But I don't think it's actually worth it. I don't think it's as much time saver as it sounds. Maybe we could actually have a quick glance at this swamp as we're looking for another seed. Yeah, we need 5 bark, which we can knock one tree into another and then chop the log to get that. It's actually kind of fast to do. Actually, is it kind of lining up that that's what we should do? Because it kind of seems like it. Oh, it's a troll anyway. What? He's just trapped in a house. How the fuck does this happen? Can he leave? Alright. Good. Alright, now it's just the RNG of like whether we actually get 5 pieces from this or not. Two. Wow. That's a low drop rate. Holy shit. Oh, oh god. There's an abomination right there. Oh, we're full though. Shit. Oh, I just kited the abomination. Right, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. The abomination is just gonna fight the troll now. Quite smooth actually. He's subletting. There's something about the sound that just kind of bugged out. Yeah, we do have early bonfire. Well, we need core wood, but that's free, right? Oh, and the plane's there. Now, I haven't really practiced using early bonfire that much on the Elder. But, I think I know the way to do it best. Because I have had a run before where the RNG has worked out like that, which is kind of really just not likely to happen. There we go. That's it. Boom. And man, weight is just going to be a problem. This. Oh, we need one more. Alright. Yeah, it's because we need 3 leather. We're carting around so much flint because we can't go level 3 pick yet. Oh, hopefully this caves are the answer to our prayers. Please, RNGesus, please. Did we check this one already though? No, we did, right? We have, yeah, we did. No, we didn't. Or did we? I don't even know anymore. It doesn't have what we need. Maybe we didn't. What's up, Jellybean? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We can disable Hugin, to be honest. I just forgot on this one. And it doesn't really bother me. I don't really notice. There we go. I am doing good, thanks, Jelly Bean. But tell me it's gonna come down to one ancient seed. It's already several minutes over pace. Unfortunate. Oh, there we go, a seed. Oh, tequila or whiskey. I also have a bottle of tequila in. It's got a nice bottle of tequila if I remember. Bro, do you think that's still left? You and Jim chipped in and bought me a bottle of tequila when... What was the record time at the minute? At the time? So it's funny, chat. When we're grinding New Game Plus for world record, I can't remember. Was it sub 3 hours or something like that? That we're grinding for at the time, because that's where it was at the time. And Jim was like, if you get sub 3 hours, you're getting a bottle of tequila or something. Probably longer than current new game. It might have been even. And we actually did do it. And he really did organize to send us a bottle of tequila, which was really nice of him. And I know Dan chipped in for it. And so yeah, he brought me a nice bottle of tequila. And I fucking loved it. And yeah, I drank it very quickly. Because it was fucking delicious. Oh, we still have a bed here. Oh, this... Okay. I'm trying to... This is just annoying, dude. I think maybe if I just... It should be fine there. Potentially... Corpse run these guys. Oh, wait. Is this where our latest bed is? It has to be, right? Yeah, Jim is a good dude. Person I've probably got on most of at university, to be honest. Right. What else was I thinking? I was thinking about could actually potentially sleep. What the fuck do you think that is, game? I think it was Don Filoni. I have a much cheaper bottle of tequila in now. But I did try Scotch for a while. Alright, let's see how this goes, chat. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh. I don't know if he's going to be standing on this. Oh, he's on it. He is on it. I made a mistake of going behind cover. If we can... Oh, really? We can kind of get the AI to book out behind one of these trees. Ooh, that might be it. Oh, really? Ah, Elder. Why are you always so cringe? Oh, this is working. Oh, why didn't I dodge roll then? That was stupid of me. That actually was kind of legit. I was mesmerized by the strat. It's very unusual to be using bonfire for Elder, chat. So throws me off a bit, but it was actually good. That's the kind of... you can break Elder's AI. Oh my god, this is bad timing. See, we didn't quite have enough stones for the bet. It's not even on fire there, that's scuffed. Like, that's the kind of AI break that's possible to get. No. So it's working there now. He's not on it for some reason. All I can say is that swamp better pay off. I can't believe we still need a 3 leather as well. This is a really unusual seed, but... And it is not going smoothly, but it's still possible for record. Oh, hang on. Make sure we get off flint. Through Zephyr. Yeah, still, like, yeah, it looks like there maybe is some strats worth experimenting with for Bonfire Elder, but it's so rare to get the RNG to use a Bonfire on the Elder. I still think I would rather just go with 40 rocks, which we didn't actually have. So it was suboptimal. But yeah, we could buy some leather in scrap piles, but just means we're going to be dealing with crypts potentially with not as good gear. But that is what we should probably play for. Oh, I did manage to jump off that one then. We really need a boss location to wind up being like in just a clutch spot. We actually have the mats to do modder as well. Thanks, Malos, I appreciate that, mate. Wait, what was it I was just going to do? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, might want to get a little bit more wood. Yeah, there's something's happened with the troll sound over there. Can you hear it? It's like a weird version of the troll sound. Just, oh, he's back, and now it stopped being weird. How is this troll alive even? Oh, so it must be the... I almost called it an abomination. An abomination. That we hear. It's crap. Hashtag abomination. Did I just see a fucking... No. I got excited then. I saw red through the woods and I thought, don't tell me that's a bone mass rune already. Yeah, I might not even bother with this swamp. It doesn't look that good. We could just head towards Modder and check that plains. Oh no, but we need fucking leather, dude. We could go for a bow. We have to go for a bow early. Which is annoying because it wastes leather. But it might not be time loss. If we're entering plains. I'm just YOLOing. Yeah, because... I know, we're good. They're still following me. Well, you're definitely going to be dead soon. Not to me, though. Yeah, if we find a village, we can get instant mats. Go level 3. Yep, look. Oh my god. This seed is like... This seed... One of the reasons why I'm still playing this seed out, even though it seems a little rocky, is it's actually challenging me. So it's like not boring. You know? Do I have bed mats here? I think this is enough for a bed. No, it isn't. In fact, you know what? I am Bears. Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. I've been wanting to test that new bed build out for a while to do it with even less wood. So, I've had it work accidentally before, so. What a bed, eh? Right, so... Well, we've got a tar pit there and a skelly here, so that's going to aggro that. And then we kite these a little bit. Right? They should fight over there. Then we need to just... Oh! No! Ah! I ult-tabbed by accident. I'm building this drive because we want the mats back. We need the wood. Wait, why are we on 15? Is there a load of shit we couldn't carry? We might have to go back. We can kite into this. This is just, we're really pushing our luck now. Need to destroy another tanning rack. Maybe I miscalculated. One more should be enough though. One more tanning rack. Then we have mats for level 3 club. I don't know about this, dude. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Just run, just run. Don't look back. Okay. Yep. We're good now. Another village. This guy's still chasing me, man. Oh! That, I don't think this one can have a Yag rune. There's certain Stonehenge arrangements, and they are just fixed, whether they have a Yag rune or not. That would have been big. Right, we're gonna totem there. Hoggy! Anna, thank you so much for the raid. You're absolute legend. Thanks so much. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, everybody. Don't mind me. I'm just absolutely YOLOing right now. Anna, thanks so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, guys. Hope everyone's doing good. Okay. We're in the game. Still in the game. How the run's going? It's a lot so bad RNG to be honest, but still going. Still on the grind. Whoop. Thanks a lot for the follow, Brent. I appreciate it, mate. I hope you're doing good. That's a hard spawn over there for a totem. We got another totem here. Gotta kill this Desquito probably. Hello? Look at me, bruh. Jesus. Got it close. All right. I did make a video explaining the speedrun category. You can get a link to it by doing exclamation explain. If you want an explanation. There's a few more strats since then, but the video still holds up pretty nicely. We got it, right? Yeah, we got it. Go, 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 go. Right, where's Modder? We gotta go head to Modder. Let's just relog real quick again. That video led you here. Oh, that's cool, Nabu. Appreciate that. I will be making some more videos like that soon. True, damn. Yeah, we got the totem. I was watching the top left to make sure. So we actually got 3 totems from that biome, which is really good. Even better if it actually gave us a location of your gluth, of course, but... so it looks like we're going for Modder. June died twice tonight? That's unlucky. Sucks when that happens. Oh dear. Oh, that's bone. Is that bone mass? It's fucking bone mass. Let's go, chat. Finally, some good luck. Finally, dude. Now we just have to not die. Please, game. We need a little... Oh, fuck. Are you serious right now? I think I'm gonna go to that black forest and just gather wood. If that wraith kills us, we can kill it with the bonfire. That's the kind of RNG we've been hoping for on this run. Because that right there immediately gives this run more potential. That's kind of why we've been playing it out. Because it's like kind of a bit of a scuffed start. But like I said, right at the start of the run when it started to get scuffed, I was like, we just needed some really good RNG to happen. And the run is not so bad that it's not salvageable. So much toxic mob RNG. We just need some of these mobs to actually give me a frickin' break, and I can get level 3 club and spear and stuff. Might go for rested even. Everyone prays to RNGesus. Exactly, Mutton. Good call. Praise RNGesus, chat. Praise him. Is this a challenge run? No, it's a speed run. Oh, here comes the wraith. Yeah, I was gonna say wraiths and trolls will fight, right? So that's actually good. Oh, nice. It's gonna be way easier for us to take care of our wraith anyway. Perfect. Maybe the best strat in the game, right here. I'm leaving. I think I'm just gonna leave. We need to get a bed down up there. We still need more wood, really, but we know it's not 100% necessary for this part of the run. We do need more, though. Foggy. Mr. Adel, thanks so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Really appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Hell yeah, dude. Ow. Not hell yeah. What's up, Adel? Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you're having a nice day. How's the run going? It's going good, actually. It was a really kind of scuffed start, but we just ran into bone mass, so it's actually good pace again now. Alright, let's take those real quick. Oh, maybe not worth it, but Yeah, not worth it in this scenario. It's gonna get trapped. Just let me get to the edge. There you go. Oh, we're actually still good. Kind of annoying because we need more. Need more wood, man. We've had so much random shit with mobs on this run. But the fact that there's still like a pretty good pace is exactly why I'm still playing this out. I'm dead. Ow. Oh my god, dude. We're getting there, we're getting there. I just want to make a whatchamacallit, spear. Ow. Alright, we did it, we did it, we did it. That's big. Now it's actually going to be pretty clean to clear this out. Pretty clean anyway. What? How much health did I actually have? Oh, I could take another hit. He's nearly dead anyway. That must have been pretty much on the edge of being able to survive that or not. Right. Yeah, I know the quartz run ran out. We should have been pretty close to being able to survive that hit. That one hit anyway, but Doesn't matter. We still need a lot more wood because our bone mass setup's actually here. Yeah, Draugr archers in particular are just brutal on the speedrun. Checking if there's a withered bone there or not. Oh, this dropped withered bone. You can definitely notice the added benefit of level 2 from fighting Draugrs. Oh, they did it the exact same way that I'm doing this. Actually with a slower bone mass strat. Really, really good RNG with where the bosses are located. And obviously they played really well as well. Alright, we need 5 more bones. Actually not going too bad now. Trying to think about this. So obviously we can't get a sub 2 hour bone mass like we did the other day. But trying to think about the pace for this because we're also pretty close to our modder now. We have 3 totems. Definitely will record pace. Thinking about it, definitely will record pace. We just gotta get lucky with the Yag RNG. Yeah, it's definitely will record pace now, chat, because look, our mod is right there. Our bone mass, we're here at bone mass. Definitely record pace. We just gotta get that goddamn insane Yag RNG. We just like wander into it, or you know, at least just find a planes with him in it, close to Modder. In fact, as long as things go smoothly, it might actually not even need to be that insane, as long as we quickly after Modder do find his location eventually. Alright, we're on 7 with the bones right now. It needs to be more. Needs to be more. We could farm this stack. We're pretty much just onto farming scrap piles at this point. The last 3. Come on, game. Throw me a bone. We're just gonna have to clear this out. It's kind of been delaying the inevitable. I'm destroying the spawner first. Just so we don't get freaking debated. You like a lot of the time if you kill a mob, just instantly the spawner replaces it. Alright, that was pretty clean actually. Yeah, with archers, exactly. That's like the worst case scenario. Kill the enemies first and then it spawns in 2 archers right next to you and you're like, okay, GG. I think this might be the first real time we've done a run with level 2 spear in the swamps. I know we've used level 2 spear on Modder. Right now, these scrap piles just really need to drop. Yes! There we go. I would really not have to count on finding another crit for just 2 bones. Please, game. Don't do it to me. Damn it. Well, it is what it is. Oh, there might be another stack. Actually. Wait, let me check. Yeah, here. Wait, we don't need to kill this guy. He can't get out. Come on with the bone. Either this freaking drops it, or we hope there's some at the other side of this wall. Oh, he dropped one. Right, one more, please. And then we just gotta go and grind for wood. Oh, I see one anyways. Yoink. Let's do this. Oh my god, the stamina. This. Okay. This runs world record pace right now. 100%, no doubt. Gonna rely on how well it goes from here on out. And whether or not we can find your Gluth, which is just random as hell. But this is world record pace as world record pace gets. For sure. So many fucking annoying mobs about. Might try something. No, oh my god, look at this. Alright. They're not actually on it, which is annoying. Kind of funny though. Bro. This is just such bullshit that we just get mobbed when we need to get fucking wood. Classic Valheim shit. Okay. Worth it. Potentially onto some kind of like weird strat there. Trapping stuff underneath the burial chamber like that. Need a lot of wood to do this next bone mass strat, by the way, chat, so that's why we're doing this. In fact, this is a scenario where it's just going to be worth to just commit to doing a fir tree. Like a lot of the time, you're collecting wood whilst moving from A to B. But here we're kind of stuck in the same spot. We just need to get back to where we were. So in this case, chopping down small, easy stuff en route is usually faster on the speedrun. But because we're kind of not really en route, we just need this wood ASAP to use here. It's kind of just more efficient to do this in this scenario than it is to put down small stuff. Okay. We're looking good, actually. We're looking good. What are we at? 207. It's still looking good. Let's head back. Collect a little extra as we go. What's up, Bendies? Yep. Basically just a lot of wood and bonfire mats is all we really need to finish the run right now. I mean, all the stuff helps. Well. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Except for the club, anyway. The bone mass. There's no point. We don't even really need to loot this because it would only ever use it for here anyway. Okay. I need to concentrate a little bit here, chat. So apologies if we get a bit quiet. If anyone hasn't seen my runs much the last couple of weeks, this is the new bone mass strat that is yet to be done in a successful run. It is extremely fast. Oh yeah, that's good. Should be alright like that. I'm getting it very close together, but it's actually a good thing. Really, dude? Alright, we might have to move all this a little bit. I think it's actually too close to the bed. Really? This, you might be able to destroy that, man. That's my concern. Right, that works. No, I knew I was going in the goddamn nostril. Oh, not again. I read chat and then I drop back in. Come on! We can work from inside the nostril. Because we're just that good. So dumb. Right. Okay, let's drop this here for a second. Let's do this. Now we have a spawn on the school. A repair station to infinitely repair our club. Thanks for the look, Anna. I appreciate it. What time are we on? It took a bit too long to do that setup, but wood was a nightmare, wasn't it? Alright, so far so good. So, the reason we do 3 planks on the sides is to actually perfectly measure the height, because it's almost exactly 3 planks up that is just the right height that you're out of melee range for him, but you can still hit him. This is a brand new strat that I figured out. How long ago now? I don't know. Maybe a week or 2. It might even be a few weeks since I originally was doing it in a tree, and I think it's probably a week ago or something since I figured out doing it on the skull, which is just more consistent. And of course, we're surviving the poison for longer because of corpse rot. But the reason you'll probably see eventually during this fight, the reason why we have them on different sides, because what happens is he can get into a position like there. Right, here we go. He's not in range. So we go over here. He kites. We move back again. Boom. He's in range. So use those platforms to kite him to the correct angle that he needs to be at. And that's why we have them under all different angles. It just allows us to maintain perfect angle. It's got to land in the eye. I need some crackers. This is the best cheese. True. Bottle of wine to go with it. True. Yeah, Bone Mass was honestly the only fight that we don't have a mega cheesy solution to for the speedrun, and now it's just the cheesiest, which is hilarious. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Monster. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, dude. I've actually been really lucky that he's not got any skeletons up here. Alright, it's just not at the right angle again. Oh my god. He can get you in the eyes. Yeah, it's quite common to use some fortress and arrows, cheese bone mass. But he's pretty much, but he's immune to pierce, so it takes a long time. He's not immune to it, he's resistant to it. It's so much nicer than before, right? It actually feels kind of pretty well optimized, this strat now. Oh my god. Most of the time as well, hello? On most runs, we already have enough wood by the time we get here. But it's just because we stumbled into him randomly, didn't we? Which is obviously a really good problem to have because it's faster. Because he attacked, interrupted his movement, he wasn't quite in the right spot. On this side, we've obviously placed the planks a little bit lower, I think. The beams, I mean, not the planks. We're actually almost falling off. The beams are just to stop us from falling off. Because When you attack, you move forwards. Yeah, we are getting there. Doesn't want to move. There we go. Okay. Oops. Come this way, bro. Oh, not quite. This fight is actually pretty quick now compared to how it used to be. Lucky doesn't have a bite attack and taste for Vikings. True. Thanks, Chancellor. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really happy we finally got a strat like this for Bone Mask, because I've always felt like, oh, there's got to be a structure that just works perfectly for Bone Mask for this. Like, this idea right here is something I thought was possible for a while, but it's just like figuring out the exact position and their heights and everything. This is still a really good time for Bone Mask that we're closing in on here. I think once I know I've got Corpse Run, I should... Oh. Wasn't worth it. Okay. No. He's resistant to everything. Bomas is resistant to everything except for frost and silver and blunt. Also, this is a level 3 club, not a level 1 club, so the DPS of any fire damage is a lot higher. The max you're going to get out of any single fire source is about 10 DPS on him. Unless you're, you know, stacking multiple fire sources, but this is still much better. We actually got staggeringly good, like, mob RNG on this fight as well. It's just amazing. Amazing. Because what I mean by that is, it isn't just full of skeletons. Now we're just trying to recover the wood because we also need a lot of wood for Yag specifically, and we're going to need some as well for and that'll be fine. It's just water damage, not physical damage. That'll be fine. Alright. Modded time, let's go. Appreciate that, Naboo. Alright, GG, this was really good. Really good, chat. We're looking good right here. 227 bone mass, which is actually really good. It's actually kind of amazing how scuffed of a start this run was that we got 227 bone mass, but obviously largely because we just kind of walked into him. I think we maybe just start sailing immediately here. That mountain we see, that might be what Modder is on. It's so good having poison arrows, by the way. They are like way safer way of dealing with mosquitoes and wood arrows. But you know what's even better? Iron arrows. That's it, stay away. Alright. Let's not get serpented now. Probably better off using the club for this at this point. I'm purposely trying to not do the third attack because it does a lot more damage. What's up? Maniac. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Alright. Everything is actually looking good. Floorboards are kind of fucked right underneath where my seat is. Have you ever crashed into a Leviathan when sailing with your camera down? Yeah. It was fine though. We lived. Why is it coming up on the 8-hour mark? that have been live, I mean. Realize. Nice long stream today. I don't know how much Tribes of Midgard speedrun practice I will do after this. Honestly, getting world record at this point when it's like 4:13 is going to be cause for celebration. What are you talking about, Vendy? Sorry? You always go to a new map. I know there are only 9. Well, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm missing part of the conversation. That mod is actually nice and close to us. Why am I using this? Yeah. Probably have enough arrows to consider using someone modder even. I don't know, it's probably not worth it. It will be a tiny bit of time save. What's up, Fred? Thanks a lot, I appreciate that. We've done the first 3 bosses, Eekdir, Elder, and Bowmass, and this mountain right here is where modder is. We don't know where Yak is yet, but we do have 3 totems. So, big world record pace right now. Oh no, we're putting this on the wrong side actually. Thanks for stopping by the stream though, Fred. I hope you're doing good, bud. I don't believe in jinxes. Just concentrating a little bit, chat. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that wolf doesn't just dive out of nowhere at me again. Alright, we got a spawn down. How do you not use stamina like that? It's because we had Eekdeer active at the same time as we was using Corpse Run, and both things reduce your stamina usage while running. So it's actually to the point where if you run on a flat surface, you still recover stamina. That's how good it is. That's why we never use our Eekdeer until we're about to climb a mountain. So we only use our Eekdeer for stuff up a mountain once Modder's dead, because it's so important to stack those two things together. And that's why I had to concentrate, because you only have for as long as Corpse Run lasts to be able to climb a mountain using that strat. So it's kind of a little bit of pressure, you know. But it worked perfectly. That's why you know what I commented, it's saying like Modder was close on the mountain, because it's a big deal to be at an edge of the mountain where she's actually going to be closer. Wow. Can we make it all the way through? It definitely goes smoother when we can go all the way through. Yeah, it should be fine. It's not going to take too long. So having access to all of this is also similar, you know, with the boss, the bone mass AI manipulation, jumping on the platforms. This is essentially the equivalent for Modder. Thanks for the follow, Raikachu. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Okay. Okay, dude. Let's first of all throw everything over here for this, and then everything else that we're going to use for egg runs we put here. Now we just got to find eggs, so we just use Corpse Run to find eggs. Full record pace, Jack. Come on. We need those good eggos. Do you see an egg? We should probably just go for that instantaneously. A little bit far though. That ain't gonna be one journey, is it? Oh, there's a cave on the way. Interestingly enough. I'll say I very much enjoyed your attempts twice, so I tend to come back just because you make it surprisingly interesting. Love it. Oh, thanks, dude. Glad you enjoy the content. Appreciate that. Thanks for returning. Right, relogging here just to refill our stamina before we have to turn around and sprint. That's one egg. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, Fred. That's cool, man. I try my best. Oh, we outgrowed a golem somehow. Oh, there's another egg here. Fascinating. So we got, that's 2 eggs found. Definitely gonna die before we get this one back, but see what we can do. Hello, bananas. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. When you're looking for the modder rune, it gives you the modder location. We just die here anyway, it's fine. Yeah, when you're trying to find the modder rune that spawns inside the towers on the mountains, if you don't see a tower, but you do see a cave, caves have a chance of spawning the modder rune as well. So that's one use for caves. I type in the chat box slash die. I actually do it like where you do emotes and stuff. We probably go for the further one first. And then we use the corpse run of the other thing on the way back. Oh god, relog quickly. Right, so we only need one more egg, which is really good. With corpse run, we should definitely be able to take 2 eggs. I think you can take 2 eggs when you're naked anyway, right? Can't remember. With corpse run, we should be able to, though. There we go. Yeah, you can't, but you can with corpse run. That's actually kind of nice. The new feature giving us some time save. Yeah, I thought they were 200 each. Right, anyways. I want to just get here to peek over. No, it's not worth it. Let's go this way. Oh my god, he came out of nowhere then. What? Close. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just trying to find another egg. How long approximately does it take to beat Yag? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't remember. It'll be a little different now, current strats, so not sure what to tell you. The main thing is actually just finding Yag, though. Yeah, Colt's run carried to carry 2 eggs is awesome. That was kind of clutch. There it goes, there it goes. They ain't gonna spawn there. I'm a little bit concerned. Is that? No, that's the same egg. Yeah, Dam's right, Rikachu. That's that one, right? Maybe there's another one over here or something. Oh yeah, I guarantee there's actually some strats that still haven't been discovered. What's up, JT? Stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. It's been live for 8 hours so far, grinding for this today. We do seem to be able, like if we stream for like 8-9 hours or something, the current strats in RNG, we seem to relatively consistently get one run that's kind of close to world record. Or at least on pace for it. I'm actually extremely concerned that we're not finding eggs. Yeah, speedruns are really interesting to watch for most games, to be honest. The weird strats and stuff. Oggy Man of War. Thanks so much for the $6.65 donation. The super chat. Was that American Werewolf in London? Sending you some positive juju on the location of that Yag room. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I appreciate that, bro. Legend. Foggy. There it is.
Was that American werewolf in London? Sending you some positive juju on the location of that Yag rune. Looking good, brother. Sign of the horn's medium light skin tone.
Thanks so much. Again, for the 665 super chat. Really appreciate that, Man of War. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. Does YouTube take a cut of the super chat? Yeah, I think so. I think the way YouTube does it is it just takes 30% across the board or from all of your revenue. Whereas Twitch takes 50%, but they take less from bits. So YouTube definitely balances out as better in the end in that sense, but I think that's the main difference. But the best way to do a donation where like someone gets whatever is taking the smallest cut is just to do Streamlabs. It's just a little bit of PayPal transaction fee, that's all for me. In fact, that's not even true. Patreon is actually the best. But you actually get like over 90% on Patreon. It's insane. Oh, finally another egg. Yes. I swear Patreon's cut is literally like 1 or 2% or something. It's tiny. I don't know how they make money, but it's awesome. Right, so we have to travel quite far to get that. But it's good that we have an egg. Me too, bananas. It's quite far away, that egg, but it's gonna be more than one trip, I'll tell you that much. But we can work with that for sure. Through fine. And another golem. Nice meme. Nice. Get wrecked, Drake. I'm always on Team Golem, to be honest, when it comes to Drakes versus Golems. Unless you're doing bow strats, then we hate Golems. But I don't. It looks bow strats might be dead anyway. Definitely got yeeted then. We should probably be immediately relocking. Kind of no matter what. Oh, Christ. Multiple. How does Valheim stay interesting for you? Oh, the speedrun. Speedrunning is super fun. There's loads of room for self-improvement. You know, it's still a new game with you know, loads of potential and loads of future new strats to be discovered. So that really excites me. And you know, because of the speedrun, you just end up learning like really crazy stuff about the game. It comes in useful for doing like challenge runs and stuff. Not so sure how close to this we're going to be able to get. We're about to find out though, obviously. Just can't take full damage. Why is this never happening? Where is it? We need health. We need health. I should have relogged before I picked that up, but I couldn't because I needed the health ASAP. Oh boy. Alright, well. Somehow we're still alive. Oof. Those were whizzing past my ear. Oh! So was that wolf. Yikes! Right, we have no corpse run, so we just relog now. If you relog in, also removes your corpse run, so you gotta time all of these things correctly. Could be getting close to an Ichthia being ready. If there is, could be worth it. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge, exactly. 3 minutes. It is pretty close, but not close enough. Oh, it's a different wolf. I was gonna say, how the fuck is there? Would that wolf have followed me up there? It's a different wolf. It's gonna be a lot of relogs when you gotta go a long distance without corpse run in the mountain. Oh god. I think we have to relog again already. Thanks a lot for the sub, Basil. I appreciate that, mate. I'm super excited for the Mistlands update. I'm mainly just super excited for speedrunning it. It's gonna be so cool. I'm probably just gonna immediately jump into strat hunting the day it comes out. And then once I've figured out the speedrun strats, or at least enough strats to speedrun Mistlands, and we'll already try and just dive right in and go for the first ever speedrun with Mistlands. But once I've figured out enough strats, I'll be attempting my Valheim in reverse challenge all over again. Which I have no idea whether it's even possible yet, of course, but... We were the first person to beat Valheim in reverse, and still one of the only people to beat Valheim in reverse. And I'd like to do the same thing again. After Mistlands. But obviously, I don't know if it's going to be possible. We'll have to see. Might not be possible, but we'll see. Yeah, I wonder if there is going to be any spiders after, like, seems like the vibe of the Mistlands has changed quite a bit. Oh. Thanks for running, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, who knows what the hell that reverse run's going to be like, but it'll definitely be insane. I mean, it might not even be possible, but I have to assume it will be. I have to believe. I'll try. Valheim no death speed run? Nah, I'm good, thanks. I don't really think that no death speedruns are that interesting myself. It's basically just a lot slower. Removes a lot of legit strats. But they are a thing. The best person you should check out the content for deathless speedruns is Thread Menace on YouTube. He's really good at deathless speedruns. I think deathless is like... I think, like, Anna, actually. I think she does really good deathless content. Because what I was about to say is, I actually think the best deathless content is actually, like... You're more invested in the world. Because you've actually built stuff, you know? And so there's actually more tension to the death, if that makes sense. Because you've actually... I know Anna, like, build stuff. You know, actually properly invest in a permadeath world instead of just min-maxing everything. You know what I mean? With any game, I feel like permadeath is always the most interesting when you have a lot to lose. Just like I feel like the most interesting Minecraft hardcore content is like what people like John Bams do. Oh shit, hopefully we don't loot. We have to relog now to re-get those mats. We accidentally placed them inside. Continuing if PB timing are only trying to get or do their own for world record. We'll see when we get there, mate. Honestly, most likely the way it ends up is we either go for world record or it's not even going to be PB anyway. Because that's just how big the RNG is. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Are you fucking kidding me? The game just ate my fucking bonfire mats. Oh yeah, they might have flown up because of the relog. You're right. Good call. Thank God for that. Not enough space even. Yeah, that would have been extremely unlucky. Stream would have definitely been over, I'll tell you that much. Definitely off to fucking bed if that's the case. Place the fucking bonfire game. Why are you trolling me right now? Okay, finally. Hang on, wrong thing. Go this way. I wanted to come this way, but... Alright. YouTube chat's getting bombarded by bots right now. What the hell? Where is Modder? What the fuck are you doing up there? Right, usually if you log off and you log back on again, he just immediately flies. Yeah. Oh, Swiznak, thanks so much for becoming a patron. I really appreciate that. You're legend. Hoggy. Thanks a lot for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, Swiznak. You're legend. Oh, thanks, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Really appreciate that. Thanks. It was kind of an awkward area around the... There we go. That's beautiful. Oh. Maybe we'll forget the shelter strat for now. Seriously? Oh, we shouldn't even do that. We should just throw that away. Whatever, bro. How are you not on that water? And now she's flying away. Maybe we have to try again with... There's definitely potential for some time save. With shelter strats. Yeah, like, isn't she just on it now? Yeah, she is. I can barely tell what part of modder I'm looking at. Okay. This golem is actually really annoying. Okay. Don't think she broke my bed, no. Wait. Something broke the bed. We can't get to our beer because of this golem, annoyingly. Might actually be worth just trying to make a structure to sit in if we can't actually spear anyway. There we go. Like, there's something that's not fully tested here where it's like structures seem to like bait her a little bit more. But annoyingly, the golem is standing where we want her. See, look, without the golem in the way, she is standing in the perfect spot when we do this. I think we kind of just chill here for the rest of the fight. I'll let, oh, you know what? No, that's bollocks. We should jump out and try and get our spear at some point. How do people come up with this stuff? Man, good question. A lot of playing Valheim, that's for sure. Where even... Oh, shit. I didn't even see where she was. It's impossible to know where my spear is, dude. Personally, my approach to speedrunning has always been to dive in at the deep end and just try. And then just ideas come to you along the way. Man, it's gonna be so hard to get our stuff back now, annoyingly. 100% stealing this strat so I can gather all the stone after. True. Oh, thanks, Santa. I appreciate that. Glad to enjoy the content. Oh my god. We're actually getting double teamed by a modder and a goddamn golem. Thanks for stopping by the stream, Brent. I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, let's just actually, what's on the other side of me? Yeah, I like to just jump in at the deep end with speedruns and just kind of see if I can figure out little things here and there as I go. If I just have an idea, just try it. Oh, that's cool, Jake. Glad you're able to see the modify it. One thing I will say as well is yeah, someone was saying they think if you get over like 60 viewers on YouTube that crazy sex bots just show up. Yeah, one thing about figuring stuff out is like try to get a lot of experience first with what you sort of current strats are. That makes sense. And like just add things little by little. Don't add things in a rush. We're dead. We're dead to fire. Well, the golem is definitely ruining Modder's AI here because it keeps actually standing in the way. There are proper sex spots is wait till 69 viewers. True. Amateurs. I'm gonna stop with the shelter AI minute now. the rest of this run. Doesn't seem to be doing much for us. I think actually it's just hard aggro in the golem more. This is working nicely though, just this position. She left. We go call to move, turns out. We go for the same spot again, actually. It seemed good. Swear they're like dancing with each other up there. Oh God, I'm on fire again. How am I still on fire? Stop. Where they're dancing with each other, seriously. Okay. Okay. Stay on the fire. The bed should be fine. She's definitely stayed on that fire nicely. Maybe just a roof tile next to the bonfire like this is what makes for good AI manipulation. It's honestly something so weird and unusual to even test that it's probably going to be difficult to really pin that down exactly, but it certainly feels like having a build piece down here. Does something. The bonfire is Valheim's secret weapon. I made a video all about explaining why. I think it's exclamation bonfire in the chat for a link. It's really easy to get bonfire mats and it is insanely powerful. Fire damage stacks the longer an enemy is stood in it and the more fire sources it has. And bonfires actually do more contact damage. There's two types of fire damage when you're stood at a stand on a fire. The damage you take from touching it and the DPS on the tick rate. It has a higher DPS when you take more damage from the tick rate, contact as well from touching it. Oh shit. I love it so much I keep standing on it. Okay, apparently I was standing on it then. I swear I wasn't actually standing on it. Easy comfort 4, true. He's so low. What is she doing? Oh, she's still flying up there. Come on, stay there, modder. Nah, fire arrows aren't worth it. That's the old strat. This strat can be insanely fast. I've had it done so much faster than this before. It's just this fucking golem keeps getting in the way of modder standing on the fire, but still winning fast for no fight. Alright, dude. So we should probably just go back the way we came originally, because that was actually quite fast, wasn't it? So we basically have 40 minutes to get world record. That's actually quite a lot of time. That is a lot of time. But it still just means we're going to have to get that insanely lucky Yak RNG. So just spray. Just spray. It's a shame about that golem, but we made it work. We lose a lot of time if we die on the way down, by the way, because then all of our stuff is just stranded. Whoa, what else? What did I throw there? Oh! No, you bastard! I didn't know you were fucking following me this closely. Oh, I'm so tired of dying to fucking wolves that I can never hear, dude. It's honestly fucking bullshit, dude. The way wolves are just super fast and just like pounce at you, really feel like they need to make more noise. Fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, exactly. I didn't hear it either at all. But it's okay. Now he's just waiting. He changed on world record. No. I mean, obviously any time loss doesn't help, but we are on world record pace, which we don't know where Yag is, and we need 2 totems though. But we are just on world record pace, just as any run. This requires insane RNG. I think we actually might have lost it with that relog. I wonder if it's potentially worth some safety relogs when doing that in the future. For any sneaky wolves. We just gotta get a spawn off the mountain before we continue. We recovered that alright, to be honest. We got it. Fuck you! You're too exposed. Just fucking such a waste of time. Worst mechanic ever. We'll use that troll cave as long as there's no troll out front. That's better anyway. Yo, what's up, Mono? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's going great. Thanks, man. How are you? Good to see you in the chat. I'm streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming tomorrow. Alright, we're good. Nice, I'm glad you're good, buddy. No, I don't know when the Mistlands update is, but I am excited for it. We're just gonna get lucky now to get record chat. This is world record pace. Basically just have to walk straight into frickin' your cloth. In order to actually get it. Sorry to hear that, JT, but be nice to have you in the chat again. I appreciate that. We're on a plane, so that's good. It's 5 totems to summon the last boss, but we have 3. So we only need 2 more. This is a really good situation to be in. Need 2 totems and to find and kill Yag. Have to believe. World record is 4:13 for anyone watching that doesn't know the current situation, how big of a deal it is. I've lost count how many times we've been in this situation over the last few weeks, but it's been a few at least. World record pace. Just need to get Yag. We've run out of planes. Personal best. Also peanut butter. That's a good point. Not gonna discount that. Definitely also stands for peanut butter. Well, that matters. That is potentially a GG. The fact that we just ran out of planes right there. Enough to cost us record at this point. Still hypothetically possible if there's another planes over here, but I don't think there is. Could probably just sail or something. That is a black forest, but let's hope that it leads to a plains or something. Basically, when we encounter a plains, we just want to either walk straight into Yag or just the first stone we find has his rune on it, which tells us where he is. Like, we found a stone earlier, I believe, without his rune on it. Personal best and jelly time. Good one. I like it. Pretty good chance that any islanders or planes on this far from the middle. Pretty good chance. Well, if we can't get record on this run, we'll be going for a sub 5. Which we would still be the third person to ever get a sub 5. Ever. So, even before Hearth and Home. It's actually still not impossible to get world record. It's just we need to literally walk straight into our planes when we hit this island. Yak just needs to be there. It's probably not going to happen, but it's still like exactly what record pace looks like. It's just got to get that good Yag RNG. That's it. It's the last piece of the puzzle, really. Or just in general, just like better boss locations. Like we still haven't got a seed. The kind of seed that Thread got with the current record, I have seen before. From running New Game Plus and stuff. And you know, it's when all the bosses are essentially just in a straight line. We got kind of not a bad layout, but that is just like an insane one, and it is possible to get, and it's always been possible to get that kind of a layout. It's just extremely rare. So anyway, we haven't actually had any run where we get that kind of layout yet. We've had close-ish to that, whatever. But and when we have got a close time as well, but or at least close pace. We just need to keep grinding it out until we get the insane boss arrangement. Because everything else, you know, I don't play perfectly every run or anything, but for the most part, the strats and everything are actually buttery. Pretty freaking smooth. Just gotta keep grinding. What's up, Hasty? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that, Monk. Yeah, the real case situation is going to be like, do I actually end up getting a boss arrangement like that before Mistlands comes out? That's actually my main question. Or before there's an update that just means we have to start a new leaderboard. There is a stone for the 5th boss, yeah. In fact, one of my early Valheim videos was a complete guide to the plains. And in it, I explain how to find the Yag rune and what it looks, all the different ways it can look and stuff. I think I have about 1,500 hours in the game now. Alright, we got a plains. Oh my god, I'm being trolled. Wow, such a big plains. Can't believe Yag's not here, chat. Oh, bruh. I don't know if Thread's still doing attempts. I know he's been doing some of the new hardcore percent runs on the category extensions page for specific bosses. I don't know. If Thread is in the chat, you can tell us what he's up to run-wise. Thread doesn't stream every time he's doing runs, so I don't actually know what he's always doing unless he tells us. But it's pretty recently that he was doing the hardcore percent stuff. I can't remember what bosses even exist in hardcore percent. This isn't all of them. It might just be Bone Mash, Yak, and Modder. But I don't think he plans on doing an all bosses run. Unless he's changed his mind for hardcore percent, because, you know, the current rules for hardcore percent I think are a little bit, I don't know, not perfect. So he was saying like he doesn't really like. Last time when I spoke to him about it when he was streaming in his chat, I think he just said he was doing specific bosses for it. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Bubble Gob on Twitch, I appreciate it. And JT, I appreciate that. We can't find the last boss, unfortunately. Roy, what's up though, dude? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, this was world record base for like ages. We just need that last boss location. But here's the thing about playing this out now, chat, is that the RNG with Yugoth can be so bad that from here it could just take fucking 9 hours or something. Like, you just don't know. So I'll play it out for a while to go for a sub 5 for a nice tasty PB. I kind of don't really want to even bother PBing unless it's sub 5. So I'll try and play for sub 5 for a while, or until I'm just bored, because it can literally just become wandering around for an hour, never finding him, or for hours and hours and hours. It's like, you think about how the whole run has gone so far, we've always been doing something, right? And if we get record or some insane PB, that's what it'll be like from start to finish, pretty much. But if you ever get a run where it's like this, where you're actually just wandering around spending ages looking for a boss, it's probably a dead run anyway. We'll see if it works out. It's pretty obvious that it's suboptimal when it gets to this point, right? Because you always want to be doing something. How much time do I need to kill Yag? 20 minutes easily, I would say. Probably less. Probably less. I actually haven't really timed the Yag fight in a long time, and there's been a couple of optimizations. It's honestly probably a lot less. We're getting Mistlands, which is a really bad sign. Thanks, Anna. I appreciate that. Okay, good. Planes. But yeah, seeing Anna in the chat again, it's reminding me what I was actually in the middle of saying in Modder. When it comes to permadeath, I think like it's best when there's high stakes. And in a speedrun, you don't really have that high stakes, right? You haven't invested time into doing anything other than just killing stuff. Whereas, like I was about to give the example for Minecraft. Like, there's a streamer called John Bams, if anyone's into Minecraft. I think like what he does for hardcore is like the best example of Minecraft hardcore, and how it's so much more interesting than just if you were to do Minecraft hardcore speedruns, which, you know, they all kind of are anyway, right? Bastard to not die in that game. But like John Bam's just like builds the biggest, craziest structures ever and survives worlds for years. And builds just the most outrageous giant farms and everything. But it's like one of those things where you know, if he does die, he's losing such an insane amount of work. You know what I'm saying? And before I started speedrunning this category, that was actually my plan, was to actually do what John Bombs does, but in Valheim. But I've seen Anna do some nice builds and stuff on a permadeath run. Alright, we got a totem, so that's good. Honestly, at this point, it probably is just worth. But yeah, like, with speedrunning, I'm not against it or anything, but it is just kind of weird to me when you just arbitrarily add rules that are detrimental to the integrity of the run, where it's just like, oh, you just arbitrarily, oh, well, hammer broke. Adding a rule that just inflates the length of the run is just sort of little bit against the spirit of speedrunning. It's still cool that people do stuff like that. And like I said, if you want to watch a deathless speedrun, you should watch Thread. That's kind of his jam. No one does deathless speedruns like him. He does actual speedrun strats. But my view on it all with Valheim is like, I'd want this run to be as short as possible. So I just want to keep putting time into it and keep optimizing it. Because I think the most impressive thing would just be to beat the game in a much faster time than this. Than what's currently possible with no strats. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different discussion if the game was already super optimized and it's as fast as it gets, but there's no way it is. So I'm still just mostly interested in just stuff in the general spirit of traditional speedrunning, where it's like we're trying to figure out how to do the game really fast. And then, like, if I do a gameplay challenge, it's usually fairly unique. Shows off some weird tech, as opposed to just like the same thing everyone else does. Just good stuff, you know. It's really outlandish stuff is kind of interesting, but this is mostly still what I'm interested in, what I do here on a regular basis on the stream. Because I think we just got so much work left to do still. Might change my mind when I feel like we've figured it all out, chat. It's also just like, as a content creator, I think, well, first of all, the way my brain works is like, a lot of this stuff is just what I like, so it gels well with being a content creator. But also, you know, there's always going to be people doing certain kinds of challenges. It's kind of a good idea to do something unique. Right, we've got a Stonehenge. Hopefully, it's not actually true. No. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's... we have to relog. The stag breaker doesn't say too hard on scrap piles in the swamp. It only works on silver veins in the mountain. We tested that during the Valheim in reverse challenge. Otherwise, I would have done that. Right, we have our last totem. That's really good. See, that's the second time we've actually found a Stonehenge, but it had no rune on it. That's just really unlucky. We need a Stonehenge with a rune pretty much the first time we check a Stonehenge. This is a nice big plains though. Could have a yag. Oh really, Anna? It took me several streams as well to find Yak, I believe. On my first playthrough, I can't remember. It took me ages. He is just a nightmare to find. This is the perfect plains for him to be though. Very big. Oh, thanks for watching that, Demon. Night, dude. Yeah, I was seeing some insane RNGs for all the bosses. It's actually nutty. That's what this speedrun category, if it ever does become super competitive, or if someone does really just strike the gold mine, it's gonna just become pointless grinding for world record. Because, you know, some insane time is probably possible. I don't know what that could look like anymore. I definitely know sub 4 is possible. Definitely. But we're getting to the point now that if we get a sub 4, if anyone gets sub 4, beyond that, I really am not sure anymore. Because I know... Ooh, that's not good. Oh, this plains is over, actually. I know that you can literally just... have all the bosses basically on the same island, pretty much. The question becomes, though, it will get to the point where that, like, if this run, if this category gets to be sub 4, right? Set seed still won't be that much different, because at the end of the day you still have to like gather all the mats and stuff and that you need to summon and kill the bosses. So it will get to the point where regardless of your bosses are, there's gonna be a hard limit. You know what I mean? And if the random seed speed record gets that to that point, you know, it's probably not even going to, wouldn't even be worth grinding for record, but it almost certainly won't get to that point. It's just not probable, with just the odds are too crazy on it. Exclamation boat, there we go. Yeah, there is a lot. It is like, the thing is, like, with where the are you fucking serious game? We just sailed straight into a serpent. So we have to lose the serpent now. With where the current record and stuff, the times sit for this category, it's still totally worth grinding for record, because like, in order to get record, it requires a lot of skill and a lot of game knowledge. But it also requires a lot of dedication, because you're just going to have to keep doing the runs over and over until you get good enough RNG to get the time on it. You know, that doesn't mean it's like all RNG. It's still, if anything, I feel like it's more impressive than if there was no RNG, because it actually requires you to be such a consistent player that you're able to just keep playing well until you get that time, rather than if there was no RNG, you actually might not be kind of a shit player and you just get lucky, or you just have some fluke run where you play really well but you're actually not very consistent. You know what I mean? So it's still in a good spot. But it's hypothetically possible to wind up in a spot that it's statistically almost impossible to beat the time. Or really, like, it will just work like with Minecraft, where it just like winds up taking longer and longer and longer and longer for people to actually get record. You can run the set seed, but it's a different category. And it's less fun because it's just the same every time. I might run that at some point though, just because it's not really been run properly with all the current strats. Ended us to quit the start room with 2 other rooms, are you kidding me? Nice. I think we lost it now. It didn't take too long to lose. Yeah, adapting to the RNG is by far the most fun thing, and also, like, when you do speedruns, sometimes, yeah, like, I don't know, eventually you will get kind of bored if it's the same every time. Sometimes it's still good, like, there's some really good runs that are the same every time, of course, but as a speedrunner, I like playing games that are different every time. It keeps me more dedicated because I get less burnt out from it, if that makes sense. Like, I also like to run games that are the same every time as well, of course, but like, I just enjoy running random games so much because I feel like I just get a lot more of an enjoyment out of it being different every time. Thanks for the look, Mono. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one, dude. Mono is the OG in the chat, by the way. He's been around since they used to stream Minecraft and stuff. A long time. Have you tried doing exclamation follow age mono before you go? I think it's a command in the chat. Oh. Is exclamation follow age maybe? It happened. What needed to happen 30 minutes ago just happened. I don't remember if there's a command for it. Maybe it's not a command. I need to concentrate so I don't fuck this up now, chat. Sorry. Right. This is not good land to do the strat. I need to concentrate. Yeah, this still has potential to be an insane time. Just gotta figure out the setup. There's gonna be a lot of water. It complicates things for the setup. Yeah. How is this gonna... I guess we just try it. Actually, it looks okay so far, but... we might be able to make this work with water. Well, this is gonna be... I'm totally improvising, trying to get this to work, chat, because usually when there's water, it's not really worth playing out. Or at least not from that spot. No backseating in the chat, otherwise you'll be banned. Exclamation backseating in the YouTube and the Twitch chat, please, guys. Just to remind anyone watching that doesn't know. It's too much of an important time for me to be dealing with backseaters at the minute. Please and thank you. Oh, it actually is. Yeah, we actually are going to have to raise that. Potentially. I just need to concentrate to try and get this sub 5 down. Valheim's an amazing video game. It's definitely worth the money, even at full price. It's cheap. Frankly, this game is peanuts for how much hours you get out of it. It's a better deal than any AAA game ever. No hesitation on 100%. You know what? It probably doesn't really matter. But I think I am going to hoe anyway. Ever since we start to get more views on YouTube, Elric, we just get freaking spammed with these weird bots that has Tinder in the title. We're not going to be able to place a bonfire, by the way, but that's not going to matter. Rarely matters anyway. This is just annoying. Yeah, something tells me Tinder would have something to say about it. Pretty sure they're like, yeah, that's definitely not Tinder. Should be alright. Okay. This should be good now, I think. Don't bug out, please. Don't bug out. Don't bug out.
Rather
Foggy.
spend my dollars on Nick. Get that PB, Nick.
Thank you so much, Fine. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. So sometimes Yag can just get stuck and there's nothing you can do about it. Total RNG. And the more scuffed his arena is, the more likely it is to happen. So we are freaking praying right now that that does not happen. Oh boy. Yes, he's here. We're in the game. Come on, let's go. Successful setup. Let's go, dude. We literally pulled up on this island and Yag was right in front of us, which is exactly the kind of RNG we need to get record. It's just it happened a little bit late, that's all. It took us a few planes to get it. But that's literally exactly what needs to happen. So I think this run proves 100% like we've got it down to get record. Just need to keep grinding for the slightly better RNG. But chat, I believe the second, so the current world record 4:13 is the fastest time in Valheim history. And what I mean by that is current world record is actually just for runs after Hearth and Home. Okay, because we have a separate leaderboard for runs after Hearth and Home. Before Hearth and Home, Archie had the fastest time ever. That was about 4 hours and 45 minutes, something like that. So, this could potentially be... Well, we might be on pace to be the second fastest run in Valheim history. Regardless, as long as this setup doesn't fail at some point, we're on pace, obviously, to be the new second place and a crazy new PB by me. And honestly, all I really care about is it just being less than 5 hours, which we're totally on pace for, obviously. I'll try and catch up on chat a little bit. Oh yeah, so like, to be clear, if we wasn't close to the ocean, we could have a bonfire down as well, which would be even faster than this. So yeah, it's suboptimal, but it's optimal for the terrain we were given. You know what I mean? Not possible to get a bonfire on water. Honestly, I'm glad I thought of putting wood down. It used to kind of just be a dead run if you're on water. Definite casual club leveling. That was quick. Oh, this run is close to world record. Yeah, it is really close. Yeah, what a crazy run. When he gets close to death, I hope you get ready for the hype in the chat. What's up, Kit? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. Club broke. Let's go back over here. I don't want to accidentally break the roof of the workbench. Let's go. I can't believe it's actually 2 in the morning. This stream has flown by. Holy shit. Almost been streaming for 10 hours. How did that happen? We didn't actually get him then. does need a dentist, true. Morning from Indonesia. Oh, nice. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you're doing good, man. Yeah. You know, you do get a little bit of a benefit from having a rested buff, but it's not really a deal breaker, and it certainly wouldn't have made a difference for this run for whether or not it would be sub 5 or whatever. It still wasn't record, was it? It's something that I would probably do if it was closer to record. But I'm much more concerned about having a consistent setup that doesn't break in this kind of situation. Just focus on just safely clutching a run together now at this point. It's okay. It's all good, Ozzy. Yeah. Like, there is a small benefit from it. It's not a big huge deal. If we actually have a bonfire, you know, and get rested, it actually works pretty good because the fight's shorter anyway. You know what I'm saying? In this situation, not so much though. I think now this is actually nice and consistent. I actually can just wait until I have a full stamina bar. One of the reasons really to not wait is because you want to get as much damage done when you can in case the setup fails at some point. And you have to kind of like re-trap him, if that makes sense. But I think by this whole like new walkway strat that we figured out, I think it's actually consistent enough to wait to get more stamina. Because for most of the fights, like when you're actually in danger for the run, right? Or if like you're poisoned, like in Bowmass, you only really need like 20 something stamina, because you just want to make sure you at least manage to get a 3-hit combo off, because you do so much more damage with the final hit. And so you want to make sure to maximize your FPS that you get that in. And it used to be kind of the same in this because your setup actually could fail. So if you're waiting around for your stamina bar, right? But then you die. Or not, you don't, not that you die, sorry. You get, the setup fails and you have to re-trap him. You've just done less damage than you could have done in that time. So the regen is going to be harsher, if that makes sense. But now it's actually really consistent. I think I might actually just go for... waiting for more stamina. Can't even see what's really happening right now. It is pretty impressive just how good the level 3 club is, right? I mean, obviously, it's a very extreme example on your glove. Yeah, my head is definitely inside Yag. So the other thing as well, actually, I just remembered, you know about like me just attacking on 20 HP as opposed to waiting for a whole stamina bar? It wasn't about failed setup, or just about failed setup. Usually, right? The way you do this strat, you know how when we dug down in the hole, right? That was basically it. So you normally stand on the bottom of the hole. So like, basically, sometimes when you're hitting, you'd actually be missing. If that makes sense. And so you end up baiting hag around the hole until you actually do hit. That's actually like the traditional way to do this strat. And so for that reason, waiting for full stamina bars wasn't really worth it, because if you knew he was in a spot where he could take damage, where you could guarantee he could take damage, you might as well just attack at 20. Because if you wait for a full stamina bar, in that time he could have walked to a spot where he doesn't take damage, if you get what I'm saying. But since I figured out that you can build a platform that's essentially like one big plank high, so we're essentially in like a sort of little box right now, that just keeps you at the perfect height, where as long as you're below him, basically every hit will connect. Watch while falling asleep and started watching again. Waking up an hour ago. Gotta go catch the run. Hell yeah, Henrik. Appreciate that. We're at 12 minutes right now from before. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, you know, like 20 minutes-ish. Or like probably less. And like, we gotta bear in mind this is without a bonfire. And I was estimating with bonfire, which adds 10 DPS. But bonfire is not possible in this hole. He's too close to the coast. It's actually kind of amazing that this is one of the most scuffed Yag spawns I've seen in a while. So often he gets stuck or you can't get the setup right because of the water. So it's actually great that we're actually managing to get a nice consistent Yag setup here. In fact, this whole run has been like that. This run has actually been amazing. Just like looking back at it, chat. Because so much was just scuffed. But we managed to save it. Like nothing massively really went wrong. But it was scuffed. Like, there's so much, like, bad mob RNG. Like, we're always surrounded. Like, not the ideal situation, but we made it work. So those are the best runs. Poggy, Danger, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You're absolute legend. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, man. I believe, and congrats on the PB. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate that. Legend.
I believe in grats on the PB.
Thank you so much again, Danger. I really appreciate that, mate. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Appreciate that, bro. It's not over until it's over, though, chat. This setup fails, it could add loads of time on. And when I say setup fails, if he just all of a sudden aggroes and smashes us to pieces, we're either just dead, or we have to figure out how to kite him back into the trap again. It's looking very good. Don't get me wrong, it's looking good, but not 100% in the bag until it's over. This setup can fail at the last minute, and it all goes to shit. Chat can attest to that. I've lost insane runs to that. Yeah, it needs to be stone or just the dirt to place a bonfire. There's nothing we can do. It also would be sticking out the ground too much as well. If we like raise the ground or something, you know. Alice Jagger at 5% can confirm, yep. Thanks, Goat. I appreciate that. Wow, what a crazy run. Every time he moves vertically, it freaks me the fuck out like he's about to attack or something. And he, like, if that happens, we have to relock and hope he doesn't re-aggro. You can cancel his aggro with a relog, but you just have to hope whatever aggroed him doesn't aggro him again. You know what I mean? Which there's no guarantee, of course, because we don't know what's going on above us. We should be Gucci. Well, we are on pace to be the second fastest run in Valheim history, which is awesome for both me and Thread, you know, because the game was faster before Hearth and Home. So the fact that me and Thread have the two fastest times ever, even pre-Hearth and Home, just means we just made so much progress figuring out the run as a community. That there's no locks on fuelings domestic things. Yeah, that's really good. Like, I'm pretty sure the fuelings don't do much, but it definitely makes you nervous. Locks is obviously are super dangerous. You know what as well, that what has actually happened before in this scenario is somehow oozes have been, not oozes, what they called, growths from tar pits have been kited over. And crazily, growths are one of the only things that will actually target a floor tile and can target a floor tile with their projectile. So they can just instantly smash a hole in it, then Yag sees you, and then GG, game over. That's actually happened to me once before, which is so insane that that is even a thing. And the aggro range of ooze is so long that you can not even see a tar pit because it's behind a ridge or something. Start this fight, and then just gradually just seeping over to you, and then out of nowhere you just hear that sound of them spraying sludge, and you're just screwed. Smash like for PB. True, Tony. We're about to hit PB. When Yag goes down, chat, get ready to spam the chat with hype. It's a historic speedrun. Get your name in the speedrun history books by showing up on screen at the end of the run.
Flawless victory.
Finally! Let's go. That's my first ever sub 5. Poggy. Hi.
Huge PB. Congrats.
Oh, thanks so much for the $4.99 donation. Is that Thread? Thread usually puts random names in. I'm not sure who that is. Thanks so much if it is Thread. Thanks, Thread. If it is someone else, thank you so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. Let's freaking go. Oh, Thread's there in the chat, so it's probably him. Thanks so much, Thread, you legend. Thanks for supporting the content, man. Keeping the dream alive. My first ever sub 5. I've been grinding this game since it released. And I've known a sub 5 is possible almost the entire time. So it's epic to finally get a sub 5. That is a PB I'm actually happy with. And frankly, a second place I'm actually happy with. Obviously, I'm going to continue the world record grind. But that's actually close. That's actually close. What a crazy time. Thanks so much, guys. Knack Demon,
Hype
thanks
sub
so
5,
much.
congratulations.
Hell yeah. Sub 5 hype, thanks so much. For the 10 euros super chat, you're absolute legend. Thanks for supporting
Nice
the content
job.
and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. Kit, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thanks for supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. You legends, thanks so much. If you're watching this on YouTube as a video, because I will obviously upload this because it's my new PB, don't forget to smash the like button and leave a nice positive comment for the YouTube algorithm, and subscribe for future Valheim content. I mainly do Valheim speedruns, crazy challenge videos, and the occasional guide, and occasionally some other games as well. If you would like to support the content financially, the best way you can do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 offer right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams, so link in the description to that, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. You can also support the content by doing donations, so link in the description of that as well, or you can do !Donate. And last but not least, you can support the content on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member, and members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. This month I'm going to be posting an OG Resident Evil 2 speedrun for members, and I'm actually going to be posting some Tribes of Midgard speedrun practice, because I'm actually working towards grinding that game for world record as well. Don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. !Discord in the chat, link in the description for that. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you watch on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description, or you can do !YouTube in the chat. I think that's everything. So if you made it to the end of the video and you're watching this as a video, hope you enjoyed this. This has been a completely insane run. And yeah, until next time, have a good one. I just wanted to do a YouTube outro. That was for the YouTube video. Okay, not the live stream. If you're watching the stream, pretend you didn't hear it. Right, I'll try and catch up on the chat. Also, if you cheat like me, you can smash a like on YouTube. True Xenathon, you can support by smashing a like on YouTube. Thanks, Maggie. I appreciate that. Let's catch up on the chat. You guys have been absolutely hyped. I really appreciate that. Nice work. Thanks, Azom. I appreciate that. Congrats on the great run. Thanks, Enterprise. I appreciate that. Did awesome. It was fun to watch. Oh, thanks, Hannah. Appreciate that. Thanks again for the raid. Shmail, thanks for the congrats. Appreciate that. That was roughly 20 minutes. You called it. Oh, that was a pretty good estimation. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate that. Amazing run. Thanks, Rikachu. So happy for you, my dude. Oh, thanks, Monk. Yeah, it's awesome to finally get sub 5. It feels sick. And frankly, now we got a sub 5. It just inspires me to keep grinding for record, because my PB's close now. Elric. Let's go. Thanks, Elric. GG. GG. GG, GG. 10 hours very well spent watching this masterpiece. Oh, thanks. Holy shit, we're literally about to hit the 10-hour mark with the live stream. I can't believe I've been live for 10 hours. Thanks, Bobby. Thanks, Clear Factor. Appreciate that. Observant. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, the grind is definitely worth it, Love. I appreciate that. Thanks, Manon. I appreciate that. Right, my chat officially just scrolled myself all the way back down, so I think I'm done catching up. PB by over 130. Don't think you've done that in ages. Yeah, I don't remember how. We've been on pace for this a lot. I don't remember the last time I PB'd by that much, actually, though, yeah. I'm not sure. Oh, Light Hope, thanks so much for the $9.99 super chat, supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive. Hey guys, thank you so much for all the super chats and all the donations and the Patreon pledges today. I can't stress how much that really is helping keep the dream alive. This is me trying to live my dream, trying to live my best life, doing something I've always wanted to do, which is to just earn a living making gaming content that I'm actually passionate about and be my own boss. Thanks again so much, Light Hope, you legend. GG, man. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. And I'm only able to do this because of people's donations and Patreon pledges and stuff like that. It's literally the only reason. And because people watch my videos on YouTube. That's it. It's my only source of income. So I mean it when I say thanks for keeping the dream alive. It really helps. Thanks so much, guys. Congrats again. Thanks, Enterprise. Right, I think I'm going to get some sleep now, considering we've officially been live for 10 hours. And yeah, what I'll do is I'll set this PB export into YouTube, and something tells me it might not actually be done processing by the time I'm ready to stream tomorrow anyway. So I'll just plan to go live as soon as I can tomorrow again, for some more grinding. And then the next day after that, I will probably post it as a YouTube video. At some point though, when this PB video individually is done processing, I will take some time to actually like do the thumbnail and the description and everything, which will delay me starting a stream whatever day that happens, just as a heads up. But it might not be done processing before I start the stream tomorrow. So streams tomorrow might just start, like, might not be delayed, but it might be, but probably not. But if it isn't, the next one will be. So just a heads up. Get some rest. I'll see you for soon. Hell yeah. Alright guys, thanks so much for all the hype in the chat and all the donations. It really helps support the content, keep the dream alive. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. It's absolutely epic. That we actually finally got this time. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim speedruns. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye. Thanks for watching.